Good morning and good afternoon. How the devil are we? Welcome in, everyone. How do? Hopefully everything's working just fine today. How the devil are we, everyone? Music for me is very quiet. I think it's alright for you guys. Just me need to sort out my sound. There we go, it's a little bit better. How do? Stress, welcome in. Good evening, Tara. How do? You're cooking, wanted to say hi. Appreciate it. Welcome in, Tara. Kiddies, how do? Tem, welcome. Nee indeed. Noman, welcome in. How you doing, Noman? You have chocolate. Life is good. Life is good. What kind of chocolate, though? I'm guessing just some milk chocolate, right? Unless you're a dark chocolate person. I'm not big on my dark chocolate. And I detest white chocolate. That's really gross. Just milk chocolate. Good old Cadbury's. I'm happy with that. Though, this might divide chat a little bit. Are you a fridge chocolate person, chat? Let us know. I'm definitely a fridge chocolate person. You're here for building tips? I'll try my best today, Looney. I'll try my best. Just about to fight Murder on your server, so ready for the planes. I do enjoy the Murder fight. I do enjoy it. I've had a couple of sweaty ones in the past, but it is a fun fight nonetheless. Very, very fun. Actually reminds me a little bit, I've been watching a lot more Minecraft content again recently, and the Ender Dragon comes to mind. And, I mean, one of the things the Ender Dragon does is when you get hit by its wings, it just chucks you up in the air, and then you have to worry about how you're going to land. I guess it would be way too harsh to have something like that in Valheim, because it's not like you can place a water bucket to land on and save yourself or something. You'd need the feather falling cape, which you don't get for way after and stuff. But interesting ways to make Mordor more difficult. How you feeling? So. I'm not 100% there, honestly. I don't know how long we'll stream today, but I wanted to stream. I didn't want to cancel 3 streams in a row on a weekend. So I'm not 100% for sure, but I'm better than I felt on Friday, put it that way. But yeah, still definitely not 100%. You just hit 1,000 hours in Valheim. Yes. It is VOD. It is VOD, Tem. I think I'm going to hit... Oh, you know what? I think we're going to hit 1,800 today, actually. I've got 1797.9, so 1,798 hours, basically. So during this stream, I'll go over 1,800 hours. Which actually, that raises the point. I was thinking about this the other day because one of my friends asked. I'm sure... Where would I see it? Somewhere on Twitch, it tells you how many hours you've streamed, like, of all time. Here we go. 1.92 thousand hours. Oh, the alerts! Temmers is in here. How do? Hello, best streamer. I'm starting the course in December to learn English better. Amazing. Amazing. Well, if you ever need any help, you know that the community here is more than happy to help along the way. But that's amazing news. Best of luck. That's not far. That's a few weeks away, isn't it? Oh, exciting. Exciting. But also, thank you very much for the resub. Appreciate it. But that's very exciting. Over here with your 359.9 hours in Valheim. Yeah, so what I'm thinking, right, is if I was expecting the numbers to... Well, they are pretty close, to be fair. Bearing in mind that, obviously, I've streamed a few other games over the years, but I'd love to know, and I can probably figure out, not on Twitch, but with a third-party stats thing, the percentage of hours that we've streamed Valheim versus other stuff. But I would probably say a good 90% of my streamed hours is probably Valheim, isn't it? Though we did a lot of Satisfactory and stuff at the start, in the grand scheme, that wasn't a lot. When you reach speaking level, I can ask you for help. Absolutely. Absolutely. More than welcome to ask us. It's all good. Johnny upswing at least. Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether... I mean, I definitely know some of it is just general mental health, right? You just have to look after yourself, and sometimes you just can't stream when you're not feeling like it, right? It's not going to do anyone any good. It's not even going to be a very entertaining stream either, would it? But like, also, I feel a little bit like I'm coming down with something. Like I've been going through a lot of hot and cold, or I know full well that I'm definitely hot, but I feel freezing cold. Like I've been going through a little bit of that this weekend. I don't really know how, because I've not been in contact with anyone for a while. So where I would have got a cold from, I don't know. I mean, like a postman blowing his nose on my post or something and putting it through the letterbox maybe is about as close as I could probably get. So I don't know where I would have got a cold from, but whatever. We'll see. Hopefully it isn't the postman just blowing his nose on people's mail. That would be pretty gross. We can hope it's not that. That's not how I got ill. Let's load up the server. Let's get on. I have been on the server over the weekend. Not a lot, a little bit. I've sorted my food situation out again, so we should be good for a little while there. I did a little bit of resource grinding. Friday night, I think it's Friday night. At some point over the weekend, I did do a few like little design tests on the server for like pillars and stuff, so I'll show you that. I did post it in the Discord, so some of you will have seen it. Excuse me. Also, remember that the audio issue I have with Valheim where it doesn't respect my audio channel at all in Windows when you start it up? I got onto the Valheim Discord and talking to one of the testers. I had to explain in quite some detail the problem, but they went away, tested it on a few different systems, Windows 11 and Windows 10, and yes, the issue that I have with Valheim is 100% an issue with Valheim. Which the guy in the Discord was trying, I think he was trying to push that it was a me problem, but I've worked in IT long enough to know if an application is at fault than me, right? So it turns out I was right. Yeah, it would probably need a patch to fix it, but what's the likelihood of them trying to patch something for Windows 10 now? I mean, Windows 10 only has a few more years left in it, so I wouldn't be surprised if they don't waste time trying to fix it. Goddamn coffee colds making their rounds this year. Yeah, I have heard a lot about just general flu going around this year. And well, to be fair, a lot of it's the vids, right, goes around because they always sort of said that, oh yeah, it's just going to effectively become a common cold in winter, right? So there's no doubt a bit of that going around, but I don't know where I would have caught anything from. I've not been in contact with anyone for quite a few weeks because I'm a hermit and don't do anything. Valheim sucks. You have 1654 hours. Yeah, it does. It does suck. You're right. How dare it suck so much of my life away. Let's get on to the server. Oh yeah, I loaded up my the old community server world the other day onto my PC, so it does work. It's a bit slow to load, obviously, because you guys know what the old community server was like. So it's a little slow to load, but it's also slow to load because it's such an old world. It turns out sometime, I think June or July this year, an update came out for Valheim that changes a lot of the terrain mapping stuff. Which actually, it turns out, apparently now, on worlds created after this summer, so our current world, manipulating the terrain a lot apparently doesn't affect performance nearly as much as you think it would. Not like it used to, apparently. Now, I'm not going to sit there and test the old version and this version to figure that one out, but apparently it's not as big a problem as it used to be. But there was plenty of that happening in our old world. So loading that old world is now, yeah, a bit painful. And they don't have an ETA for fixing that, if they're ever going to bother, because it's an early access game, right? Why bother supporting these old worlds, going out of your way to support them in that way? If it's not even version 1 of the game yet, who you know, they have to draw a line somewhere, I think, and just focus on the right things. How dare this $20 game at 800 hours do that to you? I know, right? Great value for money, though. How dare it take away my life? So I don't know when, but at some point I want to do some kind of like event stream, like a long stream or something. I don't know what the event will be or what. But at some point I wouldn't mind doing an event stream, and on that stream we could visit the old community server. Like I've got slots in my server account, so I could spin it up as a server again so that you guys can join it. And we could just tour the old world, or worlds. That one. Knee indeed. You missed that map? Are the knees working? I'm not even hearing them. But then my audio is also really, really scuffed coming from the stream PC to this PC at the moment. You do miss the map. I kind of miss the map as well. Oh, I heard that one. Okay, it's just my audio probably, not your audio. This is why... some of you will have seen one of my drawings in the Discord. But this is why... I'll jump over to this screen. Let me see. It's why I started drawing up this today. This is a diagram of what I intend to do with my stream setup soon. Just completely rewire the whole thing, reroute everything. And it's giving me a real headache. Mostly to fix like the various audio issues that I'm aware of. Mostly bugs that I feel than you feel. Nerd? Yeah, well, look, there's nothing new here. You know full well I'm a tech nerd. You guys know full well. You, for goodness sake, you guys can control the lights in here with channel points. You don't think I'm a tech nerd? Notes are necessary. Oh, 100%. When it gets that complicated, right? I can't remember what I had for breakfast, Bubbles. How am I meant to remember a complicated diagram in my head without, you know, yeah, just putting it down, right? Oh, numbers. Oh, now the neighbors are in here. No, you don't. I haven't got any stamina because I just logged in. I do want to kill this guy without eating any food, though. No, no, no. I refuse to die to you. Come here. Very good. Right, what's the time of day on the server? Oh, we're good. We're good. Don't appreciate the trespassing. You may have to call the Nino. Middays, thank you, kiddies. Let's build that forge back. Yeah, so my afternoon, well, not even my afternoon, about an hour before stream today was spent drawing lots of diagrams like that, just trying to figure out what I'm going to do to my audio setup to fix everything. Because, like, you guys have noticed it occasionally. My mic doesn't match the video. Like, it gets out of sync occasionally. Or sometimes we start a stream and the game is re-jittery. It's because I'm sending the game over the network from one PC to the other and lots of other complicated audio rubbish to make everything work. Basically, it's overcomplicated. So I need to uncomplicate it a little bit. Which is going to be a bit of a nightmare. And I think I need to buy a new card for one of the computers as well to do it, but that is what it is. Your day's been spent playing Sackboy's Big Adventure with your daughter. Nice! I remember the Sackboy games. My god, I've not played any of that in a long time. In fact, I never played it, like, outside of work. When I worked in video game retail, it used to be just one of those things we'd slap on in the staff room. So, some bits that I've done since the last stream here, chat. Would a mixer deck maybe be an option? I kind of have a mixer deck queue. I have something called a beacon... Beacon Create or something like that. It basically... Let me show you. Beacon Mix Create or something? So, Q, I have on my desk, and it's how I control most of what you guys hear versus what I hear. Jesus Christ. There we go. I have one of these on my desk. It has some software behind the scenes, and it allows me with these knobs here to either mute various portions of audio for you or for me, adjust your audio or my audio. For example, I can press a couple of buttons here and adjust your game volume or my game volume. And then I could listen to what you guys hear versus what I hear just by pressing buttons on this panel here. So I have one of those. It does really, really good for the various audio routing as far as like what you hear versus what I hear. It's really good at that. No, sir. Leave me alone. The issue that I have predominantly is since going to a two PC setup is that the stream PC, or rather my game PC is where this microphone's plugged into and everything, and that's by like Thunderbolt or some shit. I can't remember. And the other computer I can't wire the microphone directly into it basically, nor do I want to. Where's this iron gonna go? Let's get that out of my inventory. Actually, that was probably a stone cutter that was out there. That should be rebuilt. That keeps getting destroyed. Yeah, it was probably the stone cutter. So that kind of audio routing, not so much a problem, Q. It's how I'm sending the microphone to the second PC is I'm running two OBSs. My game PC captures my mic, the game video and audio, and it sends it to the stream PC. The stream PC then does all the alerts and all that other jazz for the stream, and then it sends it to you guys. It's that sending my mic from one PC to the other, because the other PC has my webcam on it. That means that me talking video and the video gets out of sync sometimes. So that's one of the issues I'm trying to fix. Ah, workbench also got broken over here. Fine. I'll just stick this out here somewhere. Okay, so... yeah, that's what I've been doing this afternoon. It's a bit of a headache, but I think I know how I'm going to do it, Q. I think I know how I'm going to do it. I just need to buy a new audio card for one of the PCs that has an optical input, and then I think I've nailed it. I think I'll have it all fixed, Q. I think. So, chat, what have I been doing since we last streamed? I've done a little experimentation with these, what do you even call these things? Just the large fire things that you can get from Hilda. This one? Fire pit iron. So the iron fire pit. I did a bit of experimenting with this on stream, just popping one of these here. I think it looks alright on there, but when it's lit, actually at night, this one on the left looks so much better. And, you know, I've done the same thing as what we do with top left of the screen above the hotbar there, above my hoe. You see the light that's embedded in the stone there? Same technique, exactly the same technique, but for this. But because we're working with some symmetry here, it would be really annoying, wouldn't it, if this one was a different height to this one when we put it in. So, to make sure they go in at the right height, we'll look behind the curtains a little bit so you can see how the sausage is made. But you can see here I've been playing around with a couple of bits of floor that's in the stone, and then we obviously place the fire pit on that to get the height. We could get rid of the wood afterwards. It's not like it's needed for support. It's embedded in a load of marble, so it doesn't need to stay there. But I purposely left it there because what we can do now is get rid of all of this. And we should be able to just take this. Come over here and just stick another floor over here. Something like that. The fact that it's not at the right angle really doesn't matter, as long as it's in that corner there. That's exactly the same height now as that piece. So now we can just very carefully in the corner here, and what I did before was just keep looking sort of left and right, because in theory, because of where the center of the pillar piece is that we're going to put back here, and we've got these two like right-angled squared pieces here going right to the center of it. It means that where they meet is exactly center of the pillar piece. So as long as we sort of just move our mouse around this corner, that should be dead center of this piece once it's back in. And I'd say that's pretty damn good. Wouldn't you? Think that's pretty center? I think it looks good. Put this one back. There we go. And I think that just looks... honestly, I think it looks 10 times better than having the fire pit on legs on there. Like, it's so subtle, but I think that's not just looks better, but it's 10 times better. I already put another one of these pillar pieces over here, so we could put another one here. I'm thinking maybe out on this edge. And we could do some symmetry with this one to here. And there would be some of the very few bits of symmetry that we have around the build is sort of this flower bed section. Because the rest of it is a bit all lopsided and stuff on purpose. Yeah. I think we can do that. And we can get them all at the right height. We can do exactly the same technique, bring some beams around. Technically this one, if we just raise the same snap point up by a meter, we'd be at the same height respective of the brickwork there, so we can get them all at the same height relative to where they are. What's this? What was here? Must be a chest or something. I do really need to just generally clean up around here. Actually, all of these things, they can be stored back at base, I think. Some marble, iron, stone, yeah, whatever, all this stuff in there. Right. we can probably go and sleep. Who's on the line? We got 10, Stan, and Kitties on at the moment. Schweeb, question mark? Where's my portal now? Over here. This is something we need to change up a little bit today as well. I'm not happy with the top of this. So this is going to change. I'm going to try and get as much detail. Well, I'm just going to try and get more detail in this top section, basically. And this pillar needs to come out because it's sticking through the other side of the wall. We'll do that in a minute, because that has been annoying me, so I would like to fix that up and just get that portal basically done. The portal bit of it's good. It's above it I don't like. It's not as detailed as the portal itself, so it's a little bit jarring to my eye. Just, yeah, doesn't look right. Doesn't look right. Love how it turned out? Yeah, me too. I'm really pleased with it. Like, gateway to hell. I put it in the Valheim Discord. A guy did comment on it. He pointed out, he's like, well, if the portal goes to the Ashlands, then it really will be a portal to hell. You got a good shout there, actually. You could make a really sick portal to the Ashlands that looks proper hellish. Could use, remember what we did with the hearths on the cathedral and the bottom of the Wizard's Tower, where we, like, nested the hearths into the ground a bit to make, like, ground fire? I don't know how you describe it. Imagine having, like, a walkway up to this demon portal in the wall that looks like that black marble one, but in the black marble floor, separated, you got these bits of fire just coming through that black marble. I think it would look fantastic. Like, that effect looked great in the cathedral. I think it would look even better with black marble. It would look so evil. It's not something I'm going to try and incorporate in this build because it's meant to be a farmstead. It's a bit much, but I think for the big centerpiece of the project builds, yeah, I think I'll be able to use some of that. Let's see. Berries. Also like you. The metal, the heavy metal farmstead. Your game mates laughed at you today because you put a live, laugh, love sign over our fireplace. If you really want to troll them with that, no, you should play around with the size stuff. Like, if you did, I don't know, size equals... The problem is, it starts putting the letters all on separate lines, so you'd have to get lots of signs, a letter per sign. Because then you could do, like, L for live. Look how big that L is. Live. See how it goes off other lines? You could go mental though. Size equals 50. Okay, I think that got all kinds of jank because there's two size operators in there. I don't know. 23? Let's not go crazy. L. Yeah, you can get these massive letters. You can get these massive letters. Yeah, it's for colors too, so you can combine colors and size. But the problem is when you do lots of letters, so if we actually did the full live here, you see how it goes on the separate lines? So if you had lots of signs, you could do like a giant neon green live, laugh, love sign. If you had enough signs, space them appropriately at the correct sizing, it would look like those letters were just levitating in the sky somewhere, if you get close enough. Obviously, the signs don't render at the full distance as other things, so the letters just sort of appear out of nowhere. But yeah, I think there's definitely scope for something funny you could do. Like, I've been toying with trying to make some kind of giant billboard with this idea, but I don't know where I'd put it or what I'd put on it yet. I'm tempted. I am tempted for the project build. The first thing I'll do is probably build a billboard with this idea, but it'll just say something like subscribe to Making Bacon. And it'll just be in the background the entire time we're at the build site. So when it gets uploaded to YouTube and stuff, it's just this subconscious advertising in the background. Some of the light effects of the black marble are fun. It does look cool. Notice you have enough of the wisp torches. They'll glow through the other side of a wall. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Could experiment a little bit with that. Yeah, and they're a permanent light source. Imagine if you... I wonder what would happen if you shoved enough of the lanterns in a wall if you'd get a similar effect, but with a less blue hue to the light. Because these lanterns, like the one in front of me here, is a much nicer light, in my opinion. But I'm much more fond of a warmer light than a cool light, personally. Though creatively it depends, right? But on a personal level, I prefer a warmer light. Rename hens for sneak advertising, also genius, yeah. That'd be even better on like a server that had lots of streamers on it. That'd be hilarious. But then all the animals will just be subbed to various content creator. Hey Kiravac, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. It goes well, it goes well. Yeah, so I think there's some funny stuff that you could do with this. With the sizing stuff. Not a lot of people realise you can do that one. I didn't, to be fair. At one time or another. Right, let's head back out. So yeah, I sorted my food situation, so we're very stocked now, chat. I went out of my way to cook up a load of stuff there, and it is overflowed. So I can also eat from over here. I think I dumped all the old crap, yeah, in these chests, so it's a bit of a dump over here, but yeah, don't worry about it. Welcome in, by the way, Sixball. I did see your message earlier with class being in session. Class is always in session when we build in. Always happy to answer questions, stuff. Got a chapel to bone mass, amazing. Just found that hidden behind the banner, amazing, amazing. What did we do? We did it was on the cathedral, wasn't it? We did... It wasn't really a chapel to bone mass, per se. But it was like a grave... It was a grave somewhere in the back, right? Where was it? Yeah, here we go. So in the back, behind the cathedral, there was this, what was it? What did we put? Crypt of the Unknown Lurker, that was it. And the gravestones in that little graveyard outside, it had some of chat's names on the gravestones. But in the Crypt of the Unknown Lurker, we had the bone mass trophy up there. Oh, it was good. It was good fun. It was good fun. That. Yeah, hell of a build, that one. That was the first really big one. Getting over a rough case of the flu. Sorry to hear it, Kirak. We were just talking about that. Like, I've been feeling like I'm coming down with a flu of some description, but I've not been anywhere. How the hell could I have caught a flu? I've not seen anyone. There's not been anyone to give me the flu. So how do I have it? Okay, so I quite like this. This is definitely staying. Now, something else that I want to do today, chat, is try and flesh out these pillars. They were never intended to just stay as these posts. That was never the intention at all. But I want to flesh these out a little bit. So, I started doing some testing over... Did I just stand on the fire and get hurt? What was doing some damage there? It must just be that it can't hurt me, but I'm damaging it, I guess. Yeah. Surprised it wasn't hurting me. So I want to flesh out these pillars, chat, and start blending it into the stonework a little bit. These bits of wood will probably go. I have some ideas. I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do yet, but I have some ideas. But that will probably go. But the pillars need some fleshing out. So we started working on these on Friday night when we unfortunately didn't stream because I just wasn't feeling good. So I was experimenting. I did this lighting thing, but I also did some of these here. Ignore the fact that some of these have weathered. Obviously, that won't be the case because they will always be under roof. So I did a couple of designs here. Did a stone one. I don't think I'm going to be doing this because it would be too much marble. I want a separation. We've got this marble base, and then there's the marble top of the tower, and I want something blended in between there. Think there are no name portals at Cues. So leave. Typing. Leave name blank. It should connect. I'm pretty sure if you just build a portal, it'll connect to something at queues, because I've accidentally done that a couple of times. When go away, you be tired of being congested and coughing. I hate that. I hate congestion in particular. Started to get tar. Tar is amazing. Amazing build pieces. Massive pain in the ass to collect enough tar though. I think it's between these three, chat. And I'm not 100% sure which of them, honestly. Let's see. This one I think is a little bit too much of the dark woods. Now what we could do to break that up is go like the 2 dark wood, then 2 normal wood, 2 dark wood. But then like depending what side you look at it, it's I think gonna look a bit weird. I do prefer these two. The nice mix. This one does feel a little bit flat. Because, obviously, it just is, right? These ones I've done... You can see how you get nice edges all in here. So there's a bit more detail going on. But it does then feel a little bit more square. Now, on this side of this one, though... Let me fix these up. I don't think I changed the normal wood, but I did rotate the dark wood. So now, the black strips in there are the lesser tone, you know, of the 2 tones. The browns and the dark sort of black colour in there. So from this side, the black is the secondary colour, whereas I think on the other side, it's almost a bit more 50-50. A bit closer to 50-50 anyway. Ventroni and Blicker Bulls, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome in, folks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I prefer the mix of the 2 tricks. I think I'm swaying towards this. I think. Now, to make that technically all the posts are like rotated 45 degrees from the center post. Feeling of dimension, yeah. That was my concern with this one here, is there's not enough dimension, and considering how much dimension we're trying to put in other parts of the build, like this flat wall, for example, not the finished product at all. I intend to try and put some more details into these things. Up here, we're going to have a lot more wood detailing and stuff going over the marble and in the marble, etc. We're going to be layering the arches in here, for example, you know. So if we don't do a similar thing with the posts, I think it's going to stand out even more. Marble and dark wood mixes? Yes, Sixball, but in the sense that we will be mixing dark wood and marble, but once the pillar gets up here and we start blending in. Because we will have to blend this pillar up the marble here in order to cover this iron. So we will definitely be mixing marble and dark wood, but again, I don't want to bring marble in this section here. This 6 meter section here, I want to resist bringing marble into it. Maybe at the top at a push, but I want to break up foundation marble and tower marble. I want something in between there, just to break it up a bit. I don't want marble to be the absolute emphasis of the build, if that makes sense. I want it to be part of, but not the emphasis of. Unlike the project build that we'll be doing, which will be an incredibly large tower, predominantly of marble. Makes it look round having the 45. So you're thinking this one looks pretty good like this. This one's very, very round, which does make it look quite flat.
We want!
Corwood has a good look with the marble as well. Ooh, yeah, that's an interesting point actually, because I hadn't really considered using marble in the pillars. I don't tend to use Corwood a lot for horizontal stuff because it's that it doesn't snap in the same line, if you will, as normal beams. It snaps above and below it by half a meter. But obviously the vertical beams, we don't have that problem, so I hadn't really considered it. Okay, let's have an experiment, shall we? We can just make another one of these pillars. I'm fairly confident I remember how. I'll get rid of this one. I'm definitely not using this one. Definitely not going to use that one. Don't care for it. May as well get that wood out. I'll need that, and should be core wood here. Yeah, let's see what core wood looks like. So what I've been doing is just starting with a single post, because that is precisely how we have to build up the pillar later. It's a single post, so we may as well work with that in our tests. Noman Loon, thank you so much for the tier 1, a fresh tier 1. Thank you so much, and welcome in. I hope you enjoy the emotes. We have some pretty stupid ones. Thanks so much, Looney. In fact, do you prefer Noman or Looney, or just either, don't mind? Your problem with core wood 2, the snapping is janky. So, the snapping is janky, Looney. However, you can use that to your advantage. We have everything in the build grid is based on 1 meter snap points, generally speaking, or 2 meters. Even if it's 2 meters, it's based on 1 meters, right? It's whole numbers. So what if you want to do half a meter? Well, when you're working horizontally, we have a few methods. I won't go into both of them immediately, but the door is a good one. You know, because you're getting... You've got 3 snap points here. And they're approximately 1/4 meter apart, so you can make half-meter snaps. However, the advantage of core wood is the way it snaps. Allows you to make snaps that are in, if I do that, and arbitrarily that, and then this, get rid of you. You can see now we have a perfect snap point that's half a meter above our previous snap point because we use core wood. So though core wood is janky in its snapping when you're snapping to wood, you can use it to your advantage as well. So, yeah, it depends. It can be a blessing and a curse. Okay, so what I did to do this, chat, it's a little bit weird. Not weird, just a headache, like most things we do. Good evening, sir. Funny Bear, welcome in. Holy snap points, Batman. Holy snap points indeed. So... to make a pillar like this, so if you ever want to just make a thick pillar, thick with, I don't know, there's at least 3 C's here. You want to do a post approximately 1/4 meter from your center post in every other rotation. So not every rotation, every other rotation, so every 45 degrees. That'll make more sense if I do this. So, to start with, I'm going to do a door followed by a door in here. And if we look really closely here, the door has 3 snap points in the bottom of it on each side. We've snapped the center of each door to the post. Okay. Saggy Bags, with double A. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Bacon Bits. Welcome in. I'll open both of these because it does make life a little bit easier. Let's put some dark wood in first. So what we're going to do is put these on each of the end snap points of the door. So I'm going to do one on here, and it's a lot easier if you aim at the floor right in front of the door. So we're going to put one here, we're going to put one here, we're going to put one in the door here, and in the door here. This bit is why it's useful to attach the door to your center post with the door handle closest to the post, because you can see you can just open the door to get it out of the way. Super useful. We do then need to get rid of this. Now, I do suggest you put a 2 meter down on one of the faces. if not a couple of the faces, to be honest, because of what you have to do next. We'll then get rid of these 2 doors.
Hello there.
You know what? Actually, you could have done 2 meters there, and it would have made your life a little bit easier. But it doesn't matter. Then do one of the top snaps. So the top snaps on doors, there's not 3 snap points in the top of the door. There's only a center one on each end. So if you just set it to the top one that is the side with the door handle like this, and then we're going to try and aim on top of the beam in there. Like that. And I think that's in the right place. It looks about right. Then you're going to rotate it 90 degrees and you're going to try and stick it in the same place. Looks good to me. Then we're going to slap some core wood in it. Then we can go and complete these here. And another good advantage, just while we're playing around like this, or doing the 2 meter ones, is if I want to experiment with a different rotation here, it's quite easy. I can just rotate the top side of it, get rid of the bottom one. I still have the snap point to put the bottom back in. But if you just go and destroy this 4 meter without putting a new piece on top or below, you now don't have the snap point to put it back. So be careful of that. You could also do this. So just... Right, that's at the same rotation as this piece. Rotate 45 degrees, stick it in the top half of it, then you can get rid of the bottom half of it. Put that in, like that. Okay, now, looking at these pillars... I think I might go sleep so we can actually see a bit better, but... So, one side's that rotation, the other side is that rotation. We'll look at this in the daylight tomorrow. Sweep? Oh, somebody's dialing up the stream. Who done it? Ravil is dialed up the stream with that premium internet. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Welcome.
You got mail.
How you doing, Lucian? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is Darkwood a plains thing? So, Noman Looney, that's what you need the tar for. So yes, plains thing. Wood and tar. You've never patience with this building shenanigans. You kind of find it frustrating. I totally understand that, Lucian. I can absolutely see why
Those who hear them
the methods that we use could be frustrating for some. 100%. But it's also what I enjoy about it.
Return with the shrubbery. One that looks
So,
of course, and not too expensive.
I mean, I thoroughly enjoy being creative in games like Minecraft, right? And part of the fun of Minecraft survival building is the mass amount of farms needed to get any reasonable amount of a variety of blocks, right? That's like a big part of the fun I find with Minecraft. But then to build something really cool, yeah, there's some interesting techniques to get cool texture and depth, and you can use some pieces in interesting ways, but at the end of the day, it's just placing blocks, right? Whereas with Valheim, I think I enjoy the building so much because it has to use a bit more of that logical part of my brain. The programmer side of it, that has to think about the integrity of the build, or I know in my mind's eye what I want this piece of the build to look like, and now part of the challenge is not only creatively how do I do that with the pieces available to me, but how do I do that with the mechanics available to me? And I find that just as fun. During the building in Valheim, integrity and structure is important, getting it not to collapse. Yeah, just having it not collapse, or even trying to do it as efficiently as possible where you feel like you're not wasting resources, like you're not wasting too much iron or whatever, you know? These things I find quite interesting, you know? Appreciate you can't just build a bridge of single blocks to infinity. Yeah, that too, right? Yeah, that's also an interesting point. Well, not any, but most blocks that you place in Minecraft can just float there. Yeah. So yeah, it is quite different. I appreciate it's not the fairest comparison.
Hello
but
there.
The point I'm trying to make is that I do enjoy both building in both games. I guess for different reasons. I guess is the point I'm trying to make. In the bin with the bot, yes. To be perfectly honest with you, I would say it has been... Well, I think since I went on hiatus, even when I was on hiatus, I hadn't had a bot like that in months even before I went on hiatus. It's probably been a couple of years since I've had a bot like that in chat. So I'm not even that mad. Not even that mad. I didn't even read it, to be honest. I read the first line and just timed out the account. I didn't even read the rest of the message. I know full well where that was going. I don't need to continue reading. Bots haven't been that bad recently. No, it hasn't felt that bad in a while, has it? Though I came across a really interesting point from a developer the other day, actually. He's been blowing up on YouTube Shorts. If you're on YouTube Shorts and you get pummeled with the same algorithm as me, you've probably been pummeled with him. Guy, he streams. I think his channel's Pirate Software. He used to be a dev at Blizzard, but he streams and develops his own indie games now. But he raised a really good point actually about botting, more in the games industry. But I think the logic applies to Twitch and other platforms too. The viewer bases or customer bases, the hotspots, that was the one, Kirovac. So a reason why bots in games or on platforms get really, really bad, right? And they always, like, it gets bad, worse, and then really bad almost every time, don't you think? Games, the platform, until it gets fixed. And then one day, the fix is so powerful that it's pretty much resolved until, like, the next big thing. But why does it take so many months? It's not because it takes several months for the platform, the developers to work out there's bots. It's obvious there's bots. We've been screaming about it for months at this point. You know, it's no argument there's bots. They know full well they're there. They know how they're doing it. The reason the devs leave it for several months on purpose is actually very interesting. If they just squash the bots immediately and put in a system that bans them as soon as they do what they're doing, then the makers of the bots very quickly know how to circumvent what they've done to break their bot. But if you allow the bad actors to make their bot and sell their platform, whatever it is they're doing, for several months, 3 months, 6 months, and then you squash it, the bad actor has no freaking idea what it is you did to break their bot and catch them. Which I thought was a really interesting revelation. Like, that actually makes a lot of sense. The devs are making it way more difficult for this to actually happen again by allowing it to happen for a bit longer, if that makes sense. Almost sounds backwards, but I think is a really good point. Playing the long game, that's right. So I quite like this. I'd almost say I prefer this side. It's kind of interesting how the core wood is giving us that curve. Something's being attacked over here. I think. Yeah. I could just hear something in the background. Rude. The whole time I was talking, I'm like, is something being punched with a sword? It was similar with anti-cheating in FPS games. They let it run for a while to gather data. It makes sense. Exactly. That's exactly the point that I'm making there, Number. Yeah. It's not just platforms like Twitch with bots traditionally in chat. It's like cheating things, or, well, most cheats that are run on FPSs are effectively you just are running a bot on your account kind of things. It's all botting ultimately. But Yeah, that's why it can often take a lot longer for them to sort it out because yeah, they're trying to make it more difficult for the bad actors in the long run. I do quite like this. I like the contrast. That is a pretty hard contrast. What does the core wood look like when it starts meeting up with this? I mean, if I just go and, I don't know, arbitrarily shift click that up there, I just want to sort of see that tone of brown against the marble. Not bad. Let's just go and sort of fake the pillar for a second, just to get a rough idea. Should be able to do this on the side of this piece, something like that. I don't care what it actually looks like, I just want to see what the tones look like. Okay. I think I'd prefer it if the dark wood was right out on the corner. So, we would have... This is an octagon, so we have a rotation in between these two rotations, so we'll take that one there. So we'll have this roughly center. It'll be roughly there. That would be roughly on that side. This would be roughly on this side. Just want to see what those colors look like. What were we talking about, Lucian? We're just talking about bots in general on platforms. Appreciate the luck, Lucian. Letting cheats run on is old school. Atari did it with Tempest, hoping they wouldn't realize until the game crashed out after a long play session. Oh, yeah, now to be fair, there's when it comes to anti-cheat, depending how far back you go, there's been a lot of different ways to tackle that. What was a particularly big one? I want to say Spyro, you know. I want to say the original Spyro game had some anti-cheat in it, or it might have been Crash Bandicoot or something like that. But there's a few games on the PS1 that had like anti-cheat code in it. So if you, yeah, no, I'm sure it's things like Spyro and that. Because it was for people who had chipped their PlayStations to run pirated games. That was it. It was effectively anti-piracy. So there was code in Spyro that detected if you were running a chipped console, it was then likely you had pirated the software as well. And I'm sure they had other methods of working out if the software running was indeed pirated. But it ran a load of different game code. It basically bricked the game halfway through, or made certain menus not work, or there was like cutscenes that trolled you, or NPCs that wouldn't talk to you because you're a cheater, and just really stupid stuff like that. And back then it makes sense, right? Because you can't just update and patch your game. The consoles weren't connected to the internet all the time back then. Right. I think this looks okay. I don't know if I'm sold on the core wood yet or not. What do you think, chat? What do you think of the core wood versus normal wood here for the pillar design? These two. What do you think between these two? Left or right? Give me a left or a right in chat. Or a core. Or a not core. Left from Looney. It reset the game after about 6 hours play. Deleted your save. Amazing. I knew it would do some really gnarly stuff. It might be other games that... Maybe it was even GTA 1 or something. It was one of the PS1 games. There was an NPC who just proper had a go at you for cheating. But yeah, lots of PS1 games had code in for anti-piracy and stuff like that. But it wasn't like, just didn't run the game. It was proper trolling the people who were pirating games. Core gives different color variations, okay. The interesting thing with the core wood as well is depending what I do with the archway, I could bring some of the curve of the core wood into the archway pieces there. And I know we do have the angled dark wood bits, but I'm personally, excuse me, not the biggest fan of, I mean, just how much thinner it is versus this piece. I mean, I'm not, I don't know, it's just a bit weird to me that, like, this piece and this piece is, what, basically the same sort of thickness? I think it is the same thickness. If anything, this is thicker because it has the detailing on it, right? And then the angled piece, the thickness is totally different. So it's just a bit off-putting to me. I don't know why. It's a bit weird. One of the Mario games does that as well. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. A lot of games use pirating also for huge promotion. It's an interesting point, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me as well. Actually, back in the day, purposely allowing things to be pirated to sort of get them out there. I mean, there was arguments to be made even for the music industry and stuff. Like, I know plenty of people who grew up pirating their music, for example. They grew up doing it. LimeWire was prolific. We all know that. But now they've grown up with a significantly more diverse music taste than they otherwise would have had growing up with all this pirated music. And now they're old enough, not all of them, but many of them do buy albums and pay for Spotify and stuff now. So, was pirating good? Difficult to say. LimeWire, quickest way to brick your hard drive. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's the quickest way for your CPU to see Satan, that's for sure. That's a one-way ticket. Hey Custody, welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, it's sounding like core would be the way to go. There's in fact everyone has said the core wood route versus the normal wood pillar. Okay. Okay, now I also have an idea for how to do this without risking destroying the tower. I'm going to put a load of safety beams in. I'm also going to temporarily stick this here because I keep on struggling to get up it. I want some iron. Probably more iron than that. I'm getting so much static from my audio from the other PC. You guys don't get it, but I do. Horrible static. Weird. You pay for Spotify now? So much easier than looking for music to download? Yeah, if Netflix and other streaming platforms keep their BS up, you might have to go back to your old ways. Yeah, I know what you mean. To the seas, yes, to the high seas, Kirovac, exactly that. So what I wanted to do before I do anything, because I'm going to be placing doors and breaking things and doing a lot of dangerous stuff around these posts, and to be honest, I might even have to destroy the iron post to do some of the stuff I'm going to be doing. I'm going to take snaps from up here and just pull them out from the building and into the ground. Just in case I break anything down here, it doesn't jeopardize what's up there. I do need to move the forge closer. Okay, you're only over here, that's fine. Makes you miss Blockbuster? Does it though? I miss Blockbuster. I miss Choices. My UK audience will know what I mean. I miss Choices before Blockbuster. I grew up with Choices. Your music streams on various platforms brought you Kit Kat 2-finger bar last year. Yes! Does Darkwood have any strength advantages? Not strength advantages per se, but they don't weather like other pieces. So there is that. It's the only horizontal piece, beam piece, that doesn't weather, I believe. Remember a time you could get movies at the grocery store? You can still do that here. You can still do that in the UK. Pretty much every supermarket has like a digital aisle of DVDs, Blu-rays, freaking overpriced ink cartridges. You know how overpriced ink cartridges are for printers? Yeah, now imagine buying it from a supermarket. That's overpriced ink. You don't even know what overpriced ink is until you bought it from a supermarket. Right, Iron, still not near the forge. I am here. That's fine. Hey Z, welcome in. Happy Sunday to you, dude. So I'm just going to build this out here as a temporary measure. Just in case I break any iron, we should be good. The only reason I'm doing this. Are you actually blue? I'm putting another one there just in case. Makes me nervous. Going out for stuff like that was the reason enough to let people, get people talking to each other. Yeah, that's true, right? Like, you had to rethink about what movie you wanted to watch. You had to go to the store, you had to get it, bump into people, you know? Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Hell, I vividly remember when Netflix delivered you DVDs. I remember when you could get games on Netflix. My first experience with Netflix was, I think, renting Xbox games? PS2 games or something? In the UK, at least. I don't know what other regions were like. Wife's parents cancelled the delivery last month. No joke. Wait, what was this? Should have specified renting before Blockbuster became big. Yeah, renting stuff. It's amazing. Yeah, your first Netflix was discs. Last people to keep the service in the world. Cancel the delivery last month. That's wild. I didn't actually know Netflix was still doing it. That must be a US thing. Mind you, the US probably has a lot more people with, as a percentage of a population, I imagine the US has a lot more people with poor internet coverage in their area than, say, the percentage of land mass in the UK. Like, there hasn't been delivered stuff forever in the UK, for as long as I can remember. Unless it's like a proper hidden service they're still offering. I'm not aware of it. Okay. So we have to be really, really very careful down here. We've got many snap points. Okay, so watch this piece of wood here. You got 1, 2, 3. I mean, God knows how many snap points all in this space because of these intercepting blocks here. So there's a snap point there, one like there, and there's the post. We don't want any of those snap points affecting what we're doing, so I'm just gonna go up here and and we'll start the pillar from halfway up the pillar. It'll just be a little bit easier, a little bit safer. You don't have to worry about messing around or anything. You feel old? We used to rent Atari 2600 games. Yeah, I mean, when I was growing up, it was PS1 games when I was growing up. PS1 games were the first games I rented growing up. So that was at Choices before Choices in the UK were bought out by Blockbuster. And I remember, I seem to recall a new release game. So, release week, I could get a PS1 game for 48 hours, a 2-day rental for £2. It was great. Now, back then, new release games were like £30. $29.99 on release, I think, maybe. Something in that region. Don't know. Didn't buy a lot of games when I was a kid. I wasn't exposed to the financial implications of my gaming. I was exposed only to the social implications. You lot with discs. Yep. See, I never had a console that took cartridges, but I was exposed to a few. Mostly at like a local independent video game store that used to let me just hang out and play games there. I used to play his Dreamcast a lot as well, actually. But I swear the only thing I remember of the Dreamcast is Crazy Taxi. I don't remember anything else. I may as well just call that the Crazy Taxi console. I don't remember anything else. Which probably isn't a bad thing. Crazy Taxi was a sick game. I used to enjoy my driving games as a kid. Did anyone else play Driver? You guys remember Driver? The game called Driver? Driver was pretty sick. Okay. First things first, let's get rid of these pieces making the arch, because I just put that there as a placeholder for later. It's kind of annoying. I swear my audio channel for the other PC is just died. Yeah, I think you guys can hear the music, I can't, so I'm just gonna mute it because I can't hear it at all. There's no point. I can't hear it. Yeah, Driver was a great game. What I really remember of it. I mean, I was probably a little bit too young to be playing it, so I don't think I ever recompleted it, but I sure as hell had fun. Okay, actually, having these floor pieces kind of makes this a little bit easier, I guess. Okay, we have to think a little bit more carefully here. What piece did I want on the center of the corner here? I want to say it's the dark wood bit. So you've got the face. That face would be sticking out the corner of the octagon, which means the core wood faces, and then that other dark wood would be kind of visible. I think that's the way I want to do it. I think I know the way I want to do it. Road Rash was great. Simpsons Hit and Run, first game I had on the PS2. If we're going to go down, well, it's not really racing, but driving game. Now that was great. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I should really be using 4-meter poles. For now, I'm going to use the 2-meter poles. I prefer the left one that we looked at. I think it was... Okay, so the face has to be flat. I'm going to do it differently to start with because we're using these 2-meter pieces, and then we'll replace it with 4-meter pieces so it's more efficient on the tar. So I'll do a 45-degree one here like this now. We'll swap this out, the 4-meter one that's not rotated like that. New here and new to Valheim, here to learn. DJ, welcome on in. If you have any Valheim questions, feel free to ask. There are quite literally tens of thousands of Valheim hours in this community. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask. It's all groovy. Missing requirement tar, that's fine. There's tar somewhere. Literally somewhere. Groovy. Groovy, kiddies. Easily tens of thousands of hours between all of us. Yeah, easily. It's not even an exaggeration, right, Rabbit? Easily. Like, this stream, I hit 1,800 hours. I think even, like... Where are we at? I've been playing probably for an hour now. Before we started... Yeah, so in... By the end of this stream, I'll be over 1,800 hours. Was Simpsons Hit and Run the one where you were basically a taxi picking up and dropping off people? That was a lot of the missions. Not all of the missions, but yeah, it's not. There's certainly some. I mean, Crazy Taxi was literally that. The Simpsons was, yeah, a lot of that, but there were other missions in there too. You had that one. I should be able to destroy this beam. So I'm just destroying that so I can see the center in here to get a better idea of what I'm doing. Then we need to change you to top 2. And we're going to make sure you're snapped right in the middle there. Having these floors on the floor, or having these floors floating here, standing on these floor pieces, that makes more sense, actually helps this a lot if you look carefully. Because we can sort of tell a bit better if the door is snapped in the center there.
The temperature got to
Put this one in
21
here.
Celsius. That's 17.
That looks good. This one can go. I didn't actually need that one. Who is doing the weather? Flame, thank you for the weather. One was Crazy Taxi, the other was GTA. Yeah, Crazy Taxi is just being a taxi. Hit and Run. Simpsons Hit and Run had other missions. Some of them were taxiing missions, though. Nearly 4,000 hours for Kirovac. Hell yeah.
Knights of Ni.
Them some real hours. I'm slacking, yo. Morning, Flame. How you doing? Definitely a Valheim nerd here. Remember, folks, it's not a Valheim addiction. Exclamation mark VOD. VUD. Now, I'm going to use a top snap here. And try my best. Oh god, this is going to be a little weird. Okay, no. If I do from here. There we go. This will be the easiest way to do this layer, is if I do this and make sure it looks like it's snapping to the corner of this beam down here. We have to be careful here, because there are a few other snap points. Now, if that looks all pretty squared there. Yeah, you can continue that chord up here, which means I should be able to put a 4 meter in. On each of these. Do have to be really careful, especially this one here. It's doing some weird stuff. No, I can do this. I'll just do it right here. Do 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 do. Bottom snap, can I get you to go right into the other beam? There we go. Can I then get rid of the 2 meter that's in there? Yeah. Okay. Little awkward, but whatever. It's because there was a lot of extra snap points down the bottom here. It makes that one a little bit janky to do. Get rid of that 2 meter. Hey Rolo, how you doing? It's Monday morning, so just the usual Twitch procrastination before doing work. Yeah, fair. Hope you had a good weekend though, Flame. Okay, then I should be able to do... If we put this to a top snap, something like that. I do need to be careful. That. And that. Then we can get rid of these ones that are sticking out, though I don't hate the patterns it's made. It does look kind of cool, but not what we were going for. So we'll get rid of you. Cool. So that gives us a post that looks a bit more interesting than just a wooden pole, but is centered on the wooden pole that was there before. They're all 1/4 of a meter out from that snap point, in theory. Not sure if any of it looks a little janky. I think it's just what the door does. This end one might be a little off, but I'm not sure. Not bad weekend? Hell yeah. Nice sunburn. Yeah, we're not getting any of that here. You're going into summer. You're the lucky one. DJ got 30k hours in Pokemon. Hot damn. Well, we have got some Pokemon here, but it's not quite a fully fledged Pokemon game. There's just occasionally there's Pokemon in the top left of the corner you can catch. It's not quite a Pokemon game. Exclamation mark Pokedex. Right, I like that. Looks pretty good. I don't like this dirt floor in here. We need to do something about that. I'm not sure what yet, though. Ooh, that kind of makes me nervous if I have to do any mining around here, actually. Though it doesn't really matter because we've got these supports out here, so if anything that goes bad, we should be fine. Okay, so we can build this back up. I'm going to put this center beam back in up here because I like having these snap points. I'm also going to do, yeah, top snap, try and put you under there, just to replenish what's in there, because I think I might have broken it, not sure. Yeah, I quite like that. That's a little bit different. The black in the dark wood does match in with the marble a little bit as well, so yeah, I don't hate that. It does feel a little bit square. But hopefully it doesn't feel so square once we start building up archers and everything else around it. So, building it up's probably a little awkward. That was shockingly easy. What is going on in there? I don't think that piece snapped in right, look. Yeah, normal wooden beam got in the blackwood. Whatever. Whatever, I won't worry about that piece. If we do bottom snap, yeah, we just point it at the dark wood, that works. Nice, and then, yeah, that's starting to blend quite nicely up there. That's kind of what I wanted. I think we could probably get away with a 2 meter bit of core wood here. I'll probably do a 4 anyway. Don't really know what I'm doing about this platform up here yet either. It will probably go. Because we don't have any need, I think, for it. We were originally going to put the portal up there, but I couldn't work out how to get up there. So, that's there now. I think all that's going to go. GG's the Scooby, catching the muck. Oh, Rolo, I'm doing alright, thank you for asking. I'm doing alright. I've had a bit of a rough week. I'm feeling a bit better today than I certainly have over the rest of the weekend. That's why we didn't stream Friday or Saturday, unfortunately. I just wasn't feeling right, but I'm feeling a bit better. We're getting there. We need to make a new platform. So we can actually build up the next pillar. So we need to do 4 of these. I think I'll do this pillar and then we'll do some work on the top of that portal frame. Don't feel better? Yeah, a little bit. I'm getting there. I am getting there. Even though I've built this, it still unnerves me a little bit working around this, but it's fine. Right, we'll get rid of that. Make sure all this is good. Think it's all fine before we go and encase it. First one's so easy. Oh god, need to think about it again. I think I've done this at the opposite rotation than before, so these snap points are coreward. These should be coreward. It's a shame it doesn't have the top snap points, you can do it there, but whatever. So, we're going to do 1, 2... I don't know if doing the core wood first is going to be a problem, we'll see. Use Muck for shiny hunty Pokemon found in the water. I see. So Muck has the ability to sticky hold, which means when Muck is at the front of your party, you have an increased odds of encountering a Pokemon when fishing. Huh. There's a random mechanic to Pokemon that I had no idea about. That's very interesting. Get rid of you. You. Next door. To top 2. Yeah, top 2 is what I want. Then we need one there. And one there. This method would be a real nightmare before the new snap modes. It would have been really heinous. Pretty sure I can just do that, right? It is a bit wasteful to use 2-meter beams at the bottom. I really shouldn't. I'm probably going to end up using them up there anyway, so who really cares in the grand scheme, but I'll just do it the same way I did the previous one. Or, no, I won't do that. We'll just do these ones at a funny angle and destroy them later. Missing requirement? What is it this time? Wood? That's fine. Why do you use doors? So, DJ, the reason for the doors... I really should make a short or something so we can link to this at some point. Maybe I should do that so I can link it to YouTube or something. But the reason we use doors is the game is built on generally whole numbers for the snapping points. They're generally 1 meter apart or 2 meters. They're whole numbers. 4 meters in the case of the 4-meter posts, etc. Everything is based on 1 meter increments generally. However, a door has 3 snap points on the bottom of it. 1 on the left there, 1 on the middle there, 1 on the right there. Which means the width of a door is 1/2 meter, approximately. It's not in truth, it's like 0.467 meters or something stupid, but it's about 1/2 meter there. That means that the gap between the edge and the middle is about 1/4 meter. So if you want to do 1/4 meter or 1/2 meter snaps in the horizontal, you can use a door to get those snap points. If you want to get a 1/2 meter snap point in a vertical, you can use core wood, because core wood snaps at different increments than most. So for example, if I go and line this here, and then I do I don't know, I'll just do a 2 meter on the floor, followed by core wood. I'll do a 1 meter on top, and I'll do a 1 meter. In fact, I'll do the 2 meter there, like we did earlier when I was showing Looney. So that core wood can be used. So we had that 1 meter gap there, which is a 1 meter beam. Again, vertical snapping, 1 meter increments, whole numbers like everything else. But we can use a core wood snap, because core wood snap at an increment between wooden beams. So it's effectively a 1/2 meter snap point. And that's how we get the snap of like that there. It's the core wood snaps in between the snap points of traditional pieces. Bit weird, but when you get used to it, it's very useful. You're a mad lad, DJ? I build too much in this game. Here you go, DJ, !wizard. Follow that link in chat, DJ. That gives you an idea of how much free time I apparently have. Okay, what did I need? I needed wood, right? Yeah, I got that. But that's why we use doors. It allows us to do lots more technical things in our building.
Oh, Knights of Ni, you are just and fair.
But thank you for the question, by the way, DJ. Questions are always more than welcome. I know we make that offer all the time when people come in, and some people don't believe me when I say literally ask whatever you like, ask questions, it's all good. All gravy. So, like, the reason we're using the door here is in order to make these thick with 3 C's pillars here, DJ, that are geometrically based off of a center point that we define, i.e. the original center posts for the tower on the octagon here. I want to thicken the pillar. Well, to make a nice rounded pillar out of posts, you need all of the snap points for these individual posts to be 1/4 meter away from the center point. We can use a door for that, which is why we're using doors.
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
Thanks, Scooby, for the other build commands. Appreciate it. That's why I'm here. It's all good. Do do do. Do 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 do. Hey medkits, you haven't been able to find a survival game that you like more? 2,500 hours or so? Yeah, agreed. I think only Minecraft as far as survival, or games that have any survival element to them. I think Minecraft is the only game that's captivated me even anywhere near as much as Valheim. Well, Minecraft technically more over the years, but it's not a fair comparison, a game that's been out over a decade versus Valheim. Probably on par for me, maybe? I've easily played over 10,000 hours of Minecraft over the years. Any Valheim questions? How do you do coloured writing and signs? There's two different ways, Looney. Loons, you can either do just the word. So if we use this sign over here, you can do color equal green. Test. Okay, you get green. You could also use the size thing. It was a lot easier to explain before they made the update that hides the code. What was that? Petition to ban rain. Oh, rain in general. Yeah, fair. You can also use the hex code. So, if you, I don't know, let's go and Google hex code generator. You just Google HTML color codes. So this will do. Here's a good site. Okay, so we'll make our color. Let's try and make something that looks almost goldish. I don't know, somewhere near. Whatever. Let's say that. That's what we want. This is our hex code here. If we copy this, in fact, this up here, I think we need the hash in it as well. So if you copy that hex code, I think if we do a Control A, now remember on the sign, you want to highlight everything, including what you can't see. Remember, we've already done that green color thing. It's hidden at the start. Control A highlights everything in the field. Backspace to delete everything. Then we'll do size equals, I think we just do that. Test. Oh, it may not have liked that. I think it pasted in a load of carriage return stuff. Okay, I'll type it in then. I'll type the code in, because pasting it's getting some weird stuff. Color, oh yeah, not size, obviously. Color equal hash C3C604. Close it. Test. And there you go. So you can get literally pretty much any RGB color you want. You just have to use the hex code when you do that color thing on the sign. You can get any color you want. Just note that some colors are just plain difficult to see without good lighting. So experiment. For the most part, to be honest, I just use white on as much as possible. Because white with very little lighting, even when it gets dim, the white text seems to stand out a lot better than your reds and oranges and stuff. If all this is true, you can probably do bold and italics. I'm not sure they've done that far. It might just be size and color, but I'm not sure. Kiravac will no doubt weigh in if I'm wrong on that bit. I don't think you can do italic and bold. But maybe. You can do some symbols with hex. Oh yeah, you can do like alt codes to put stuff in. Symbols in, I guess. Like the floor. Oh, the floor. The floor's actually based off of a part of the Wizard's Tower build. So one of those towers on the Wizard's Tower has this beard design in it, and it looks surprisingly close to our 12-month sub badge in Twitch. That's why. I just thought we managed to make this beam art on the floor that kind of looked like our sub badge. So it's just a bit of fun, isn't it? Your live, laugh, love sign's gonna look amazing. Looney, please post it in the Discord when you're done. Use white for everything medkits. Yeah, it just stands out better, doesn't it? Does stand out better. You can do highlight as well, medkits. What's the command for that? You've not got it to work? Fair caravan. Yeah, I have not seen bold or anything being used. You agree with the white signs before the update that allowed the color? Used a mod? Fair. Yeah, it does just stand out a lot better, I think, personally. Hey, DJ, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Bacon Bits. Enjoy the follow emotes. Appreciate it. Mark? To do a highlight. Interesting. We'll experiment with that next time we're back at storage. It's so much easier to read. 100% Akadama. Yeah, when you just want to glance at something, when you can't quite remember where everything is yet. Just going to get rid of these, so I've got a bit of space to work with here. They can go. Okay, so now we can put the 4 meters in. We'll use a top snap and put them inside these 2 meters. Boop, 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 and boop. Just shared version 1? Hell yeah. One moment. I'll have a nose in Discord. There we go. It's looking good. It's version 1, yeah. Live, laugh, love above the fireplace. I look forward to version 2 with lots of colour and size. I think if you did a bit of like hiding signs behind each other and all sorts of weird jankery, you could get a really big bit of writing up. It would be awesome if fonts worked as well. That would be hilarious. Like if you get different fonts on the signs, then you could get like the cursive writing for live, laugh, love. That would be hilarious. There's probably a mod to do that on signs though. Especially if some torches and lights have gone out. Yeah, the white, that's what I mean. Like no matter the lighting, the white seems still be good. Sticker on your water bottle that says lie, laugh, loathe. Amazing. So each of these should go in reasonably well. There we go. I think that's better. Yep. So they're all good. A little bit more awkward to get the top halves out when you do this. Fortunately, core wood doesn't sit inside itself perfectly unless you get just the right rotation, like apparently this one. Nice. What happened here? Did I put the 4 meter like way in the ground? Whoops. That makes it awkward, doesn't it? I'll have to put 2 meter back in, or do 4 meter with a bottom snap right in there somewhere. I don't think I can do that. Okay, gotta put 2 meter back on. Top snap. That's correct. Albeit I now can't see the 2 meter that was in there, but who cares? Actually, can I see it from this side? There it is. Thought it looked a little weird. Viking version would be drink, laugh, raid. I'm sure I've seen like a meme that was like a Valheim version. Valheim, live, laugh, love. Live, hack and slash, that's not bad. A Viking, live, laugh, love. Viking, live, laugh, love. There's got to be like a good 3 words that you could use instead of live, laugh, love. It's on sale somewhere. What are we looking for on sale? Oh, Great Wave Lego set. Ooh, boy, looking at Lego again. Yeah, but Lego's kind of like Apple products. It's like, it's difficult to find on a sale at any decent sale price. Floor first, that's what we've been doing. Let's do the darkwood bits first. Be this rotation. Get rid of that beam. Thank you. That was a bit weird. Just that you're broke. Hey, I think Lego can make anyone feel broke, honestly. Raid Skull Valhalla. He was also not far off. Drink sale, get lost. Yeah, that sounds about right as well. Loot pillage sale. Some good suggestions. It's quite satisfying how perfect a square that makes, actually. So this isn't a terrible method for doing that if you were that way inclined. If you wanted double thickness patterned beam like this, this is a method you could use for that if you wanted that. I mean, it's not what we're doing, but you could. Then we need top two. Right in there. So I think you'd know you've got it right if the door handles are looking exactly as they are now. Like the edge of the door handle is touching that beam, and you can see most of this plank. I think that means you're snapped into the right place, and as long as the door is coming out from in between those two beams, you should be snapped right in the center and all good. Explore loot build. Explore sale build, yeah. Do you have a community server? Yes, DJ, this is our community server that I'm on right now. It's not wide open, though. It's not wide open. We do invite more and more people to it, as they have been part of the community, the Discord chat, for a period of time. You know, it's basically everyone on the server knows each other quite well. We all met each other through the channel here, pretty much, I think. Yeah, we don't just have it wide open because obviously quite a lot of us put quite a bit of time into the builds on here, so it's all a sort of protecting from griefing kind of thing. But if you enjoy playing with others, you enjoy the community and hanging out here, then just continue doing what you're doing. And if you're interested in joining, then we could certainly look at that one day. But we just yeah, we just don't have it wide open, which I think everyone's generally pretty cool about. Don't like people know me. Never mind. Just grief everyone. Can't be trusted. Hey, at least you're honest. Understandable. Your server is the same. Whitelisted only. Yeah. And just I mean, I'm technically not even running a whitelist. It's just that the password is protected, and the server is backed up regularly anyway. So if anything did happen, we just reload a backup, right? Yeah, sort of use wards. Yeah. It sort of helps a little bit, but it's not perfect. It's not a perfect solution. Not a perfect solution. Can't be trusted in any fashion. Hey, DJ, at least you're honest. Top snap, that's what I need. I think that was right. Yeah, this is right. Put you in there, and there. These parts of the build are never particularly interesting. Very fiddly, but it's so worth it in the long run, isn't it? Same, I'm untrustworthy. Why do people think you're untrustworthy? I mean, at least you're honest. I like to think I'm trustworthy. How's it doing this? Top snap. Yeah, I think top snap is the way. Do want to double check that one. I'm just going to rotate it arbitrarily and put it in again. Just didn't quite look right. It's just because the 2 meter is inside it, making it weird. I know there's a pixel in there somewhere that I can break it. Thank you. Stream 2, mod for other people, so you know what people are capable of. Why it's important to keep things tight. Yeah, 100% DJ. Smell funny, so you wouldn't want to stink up your server. Yeah, no, DJ, it is literally, yeah, just yeah, that whole trust piece. We have done in the past, we've done a lot of challenge runs, community challenge runs, and they're normally worlds that I just spin up on my computer locally. And we have those wide open, right? People can just join. So we've done Berserker only, 200 weapon only runs, ranged only runs, Spartan run, which was like the film 300, but Valheim. Big group of us just all basically naked running around with helmets, shields, and spears. You know, we've done all these challenge runs that were wide open to the community. Anyone could join us. And yeah, as soon as we opened it wide up like that, we started to get people cheating, and you know, that's when I then had to start throwing the ban hammer around, not to them in chat necessarily, but certainly to their ability to ever join us again and things like that. It's just, I don't want that on the community server. People spawning bosses early too. Yeah, there was that as well, which isn't the end of the world. Medkits, I mean, it's annoying. That's annoying. But we can just all as a group go and kill the boss. Or go and spawn another one. But if somebody is actually playing with you in bad faith, as they were, because they had brought in the best foods at the time, when we hadn't even killed bone mass yet, they had brought the food in themselves. You know, that's where I draw the line, right? Because they were outright cheating, which jeopardizes everyone's fun actively. And and I don't, you know, if you've been here a while, you know I'm a pretty chill dude, right? It takes a lot to stir the pot and piss me off or rub me up the wrong way or anything like that. I don't tend to get annoyed. We're playing video games, for God's sake, guys. There's nothing to get that worked up about, right? But don't sit there and lie to my face. If I call you out for cheating because I deem it obvious you're cheating, just man up and admit you're cheating. Maybe I'll let you off. Apologize, man up, carry on, and we'll continue with the run or whatever. But because that person had the audacity to claim time and time again they were not cheating, and then they died, and I went into their grave and found all the best foods in there. Yeah. Just don't lie to me. Yeah, let's not joke about that, DJ. Fun to watch next time you'll be there if they happen again. Yeah, I think I'd like to do it again sometime, Number. It used to be a fun thing we did on Sundays, was the community challenge runs. To be perfectly honest, the main thing stopping me at the moment is I haven't the foggiest. And the foggiest what the next challenge run would be. I mean, I'll admit I've not sat there and thought about it extensively. But, I mean, it needs to have some thought. Yeah, not sure what the next community challenge run would be. We've done so many different variations, you know? And it's I think the thing that made the previous community challenge runs as successful as they were, from both a viewership and just the people joining in having fun, right? I think everyone joined in. 90% of folks enjoyed it, right? They had a lot of fun. I think 1 or 2 people dropped out because it was just a bit much. It was a bit havoc for them. Which is fair enough. Some people want to chill out and build or whatever. The community runs get sweaty and we travel through the game quite quickly. I'm off, chaps. Got to stream. All the best, Looney. All the best. Or loons. You take care. Enjoy. Not married, but that's why. Why is that joke not a joke you can make? Yeah, because you're asked not to. No, as a mod, you're just wondering if that's a rule. Yeah, it's... Yeah, true. It may not be TOS or anything of that respect, but every corner of Twitch has its own lines drawn in the sand, be they as vague or not. And I am purposefully... I don't know if vague is the right word, but I'll use it for now. But I'm purposely vague in my about section on here. Where it says something along the lines of just be legendary to each other, right? And respect one another. And comments or jokes about cheating on one's spouse is potentially quite insensitive to people who may have experienced that. It might not necessarily be something that is appropriate for all audiences in the community. It could pose upset for someone. It's not a necessary joke or comment to make, basically. It doesn't achieve anything. That's why. So, yeah. Topic is closed. Thank you, Scooby. And at the same time, if my mods say anything, there's no argument or case to be made to myself. My mods have the final say. I trust them wholeheartedly. So if a mod says no to something, they have my full backing. And it's as simple as that. Yeah, we're pretty chill here. Just asking. And that's perfectly cool. No, I appreciate you asking. For the sake of, like, clarification. It's all good, DJ. But, yeah, that's why. We're, I'm quite... I have tried my best over the years to cultivate a community that can be ultimately a safe space for all. And that's very difficult to do. But at the same time, we have to time out or ban people literally once in a blue moon around here. Don't ask me how we have created a corner of Twitch that there is so little toxicity, but somehow we have it here. We're very, very fortunate. You know, I don't know many partnered streamers that have 2 mods, for example. I've only ever had 2 mods. They both work full-time and are normally working when I'm streaming, especially during the week, so sometimes I don't even have mods. You know, that's just the environment that we have fortunately been able to cultivate. And a big part of that is all of you guys too. But I've always said that. You're sick of me saying it. No dog penis emotes either. I remember that. That was so weird. What a weird time in Twitch. That people were just trying to make like all these penis related like emotes. It was so weird. Let's call it your partner. It's just whatever. It's just a badge on the platform, innit? It was something to strive for, and I'm proud that we pushed for and did. But you know, at the end of the day, it's just a badge on the platform, isn't it? Being partnered. It's nothing to be too excited about. It's not like the old days when being a partner actually made you a shitload more money or anything. It just doesn't work like that anymore, sadly. Though at least a lot of the rules, I think, have been laxed recently, right? Like, you can stream on other platforms and stuff now. In theory, if I just point at that, that should give me... Nah, it didn't work. That didn't work. Do have to be more careful. So pretty sure I can destroy that. Makes me feel ill. Breaking iron like that. It's definitely probably fine. Okay, that looks good. I'm not sure about that one. I'm going to try that one again. I'm not 100% sure about that one. Whoops, I got my web browser away my alerts. Satchmo Geek. Make sure I get that reasonably correct. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the Bacon Bits. No, maybe that was right. Just didn't quite look right. It's all good. Don't read rules, that's for nerds. I don't think anyone reads the About section pretty much anywhere on the platform, DJ. So, I don't hold it against people not necessarily knowing the rules of a specific chat, because, yeah, exactly that reason. Exactly that reason. Most people don't read it. Which is why I'm not, you know, I'm not going to start handing out bans for things that may or may not upset people. That's why we just talk about it, right? We just talk about it. We lay everything out on the table. If somebody doesn't like what's laid out on the table, they can leave, right? You know, it's all gravy. Top snap. But I appreciate the understanding as well, DJ, and you just asking for clarity and everything is all good. All good. Nice. This should be the last pillar we need to do as well, like set up. Once it's set up, it's just building up, blending it, doing some other designs and stuff. And to be honest, I probably need a little bit of a break from the pillar once we get this bit in, and we'll work on the portal because I really want to fix that. I don't like it. I don't like what it looks like at the moment. I do love how that pillar looks like getting up there, though. Looks terrible at the top, but you know, we need to like continue building it, I think. I would almost toy with if I can use one of the angled black beams to like try and bring this beam back against the black. So it's like thick beam that thins out as it joins up there. And then we can like flay the wood out in different angles above the window. Potentially even have... I was just thinking potentially having some lighting hanging out from the corners or something, but one, it would probably be a bit much, and two, I don't want to keep going up there fueling it, and three, I don't want to have to go up there and, well, I don't want to use lanterns up there. Okay, right, let's finish this bit. Yeah, I've got enough core wood. Did I grab another stack? Yeah, whole stack. Get rid of you. Is this one right? Core wood is so weirdly shaped, like, it's not centered in itself, is it? It's very bizarre. But I'm sure that one is technically in the right spot. It just looks different to the others, doesn't it? Weird. Weird, whatever. It's just a pillar. I don't want to spend too much time staring at it. Go on. Go on. There we go. Cool. Right, I'm happy with that. Let's put that piece of iron back in before I forget. Yeah, facing that way. Make sure it's in the center. Looks good. Green, green. Excellent. Technically could get rid of these, but I'm going to leave them in for now. It's like a safety rail. Okay, let's grab some... actually, is there marble over here? No. Okay, sort my inventory out. Bring some of this over. Probably don't need that much over here, to be honest. Keep a stack on me. So, I want to change up this portal. It's cool and all, but not quite good enough. Don't know. I do like this bit. Obviously, that needs to come out on this side, so we can do that first. Get you out of the way for a second. What did I do here? Can't remember if I did anything special or if that's actually a snap point. I've not quite memorized or worked out all the snap points on these pieces because they are a little bit weird. Let's see. John, it's probably about there, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's about there. So bring this pillar piece out a little bit. So then it shouldn't be sticking through the back wall. Because at the moment it is, or was. Yeah, that looks... No, if anything that needs to come over a bit more, doesn't it? Yeah, it's overhanging. So it does come over a tiny bit more. It's probably about... Yeah, I don't know what snap point I used for this. I haven't a clue. I must have used a door or something to make the snap point. Either way... Such Shade, hey, how you doing? Hi, Maker. It's good to see you stream again. Been a while since I've been over here. Such Shade, thank you, Bart, for... I think it did... Was it your account that followed again recently? Yeah, yesterday. Such Shade, thank you for the follow while we're offline. Welcome back. Yes, I've seen some of the old names I recognise following back. So it's good to see you again. Rediscovered me. Good stuff. Glad to hear it. I knew it was inevitable that, you know, over like 18 months or whatever, that some people would have unfollowed. Totally appreciate that. That over that time. So let's see if I can't just take, like, I assume that's a snap point there. It's not an equal distance over to give me a snap point to do over there, though. What did I use? To snap it here? No. Is it a door thickness out? It might be 1/4 meter. But then where on earth was the snap point I used? Was it there? Ooh, it could have been there. Let's get rid of you and you. If I do that, do that corner, which needs to be... That's not quite it. I think I must have used a door. So if we put a floor here. I must have used the door to come 1/2 meter over. And then corner A, rotate you there, try and put you there. Oh no, it's come out even further. I think that was the right thing with the door, but... So that would be a $0.25. I think around about there is right. It might be a $0.25 in both directions, though. Very confusing to tell. I should have done both sides at the same time, to be perfectly honest. Always lovely seeing you have fun, Henry. Appreciate it. It's fun to be having fun, honestly. it's fun to be having fun streaming and wanting to stream. Like, I've been really rather upset with myself over this weekend, Henry, because I couldn't stream Friday and Saturday night. I just wasn't feeling well enough, but I wanted to. It was very frustrating. So it's weird to, you know, want to so much again. Normally, Hugh tends to walk the line. 2S as a Chief Edgelord Supreme, so I guess you'll just assume you should not make jokes. With that said, nerfing your character does turn me into more of a lurker than a chatter, to be honest. DJ, I totally understand. It's not to say that there is no place for towing the line jokes, but we typically reserve it for the not safe for work section in the Discord, basically. Like, if you want to really toe the line and have fun, I'm all for sick jokes. I have a sick sense of humour off Twitch. Like, you catch me with a few of my friends behind closed doors with, yeah, much more sick sense of humour. It's funny to have a bit of a joke, but I also appreciate that I have a, how do I describe it? We try to, if we were to age rate the stream, we would say we're targeting a Disney audience. You know, there's a bit of fun in there for the adults. There's some jokes that they get and are funny, but the kids don't get it. But as soon as they can understand it, or it's just offensive or completely inappropriate for all the family, you know, could it go in a Disney movie? That's sort of where I'm at for the stream, just so everybody's safe. Some topics not funny. Yeah, and admittedly some of the humour is objective, so something that isn't funny to someone else is funny to another, and they have their right to a degree to that, but they don't have a right to push that humour into a place that's not appropriate. So it kind of rings to a meme I saw many years ago, but it stuck with me because it's just so true. And it sounds grossly inappropriate when you start the point as well, but I read something, and we can apply this to humour and different types of humour, but it was a meme about religion or your political views, whatever it could be, religion or political views that say it's absolutely fine to have one, it's fine to be proud of it, but please don't go shoving it down my child's throat. You know, it's like, it's a religion or a strong political stance is like having a penis. It's fine to have one, absolutely fine. You can be proud of it, but don't shove it down my child's penis, my child's mouth. You know, like, just, it's not appropriate. You have to read the room. Some humour isn't appropriate, and that's why we have a not safe for work corner of the Discord. Is that right there? If it isn't, I'm tempted to make that what the pillar looks like on the other side. I think it might be a $0.25, you know? So if I already come out there, I've come over by one. Why is it? If I'm snapping there, if I snap here, then I feel like that wouldn't be the snap point that I want either. Might be. Now that doesn't look like it's sticking out too much. I think that's what I did. I think that must have been it. Maybe? Still looks like it's too far. Oh, I've snapped to the previous one that was there still, that's why. Get rid of you. Where's corner 7? Corner 7, that'll do, whatever. Is that right? Yes, we finally figured it out. Okay, that was pretty long. Family friendly depends entirely on the family. Agreed. That's why I then compare it to, say, Disney. Because yes, you're right. The Osbournes is a very different family. Is the portal fully functional? Yeah, Mercenary Jane. Because you love it? Yeah, I really like it too. So I've done a lot of like nested portal stuff in the past. So with the... it might be really difficult to see on the Wizard's Tower, annoyingly. But the first time I started hiding portals was... here. So it's difficult to see, admittedly, but you see this build down here. Each of these archers, you can't see any wood of the portal, none at all. But each one of those archers, apart from this entrance here, is a portal. And you just walked up to the arch and the portal started glowing, not dissimilar to our black marble one there. So that was the first time I ever did it. And I just need somewhere to put this portal on this build and thought, you know what? I've not done it with black marble. Let's have a play. Because it is a bit more kind of immersive as a portal, you know? Plus, you know, I also, and people who've been here for a while know, I enjoy doing things in the game that look like they're not vanilla. If that makes sense. The people come into the stream, they're like, oh, you're using mods or whatever, and then we can go, oh, no, this is all vanilla. It's just really awkward to make. So that's just, yeah, challenging myself more than anything. It does feel like a gateway to hell. So if you ever need a design for a portal to hell, use black marble, it's sick. Get a few layers in there. So this top section, that's got to change next. I super dislike this. DJ, that's enough, please. Just because my mods are trying their best to enforce something without just outright timing you out, doesn't mean to make comments to my mods like that. You say you're towing the line before, but you're towing it a little too close now. Please just leave it. Leave it there and move on. Portal looks like something feminine. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Please, no more.
Lucian. Naughty. I think it's probably sleep time by the sounds of things being destroyed. I think a few lings probably trashing the windmills again. Sweep, question mark? I don't know when Tem said BRB. Not online, so.
We are the keepers of the sacred words.
Indeed. Where do bees go to the bathroom?
We are the knights.
The BP
who
station.
Say, the knights who say.
Yep, that's definitely one of the jokes of all time. Let's pinch some food from here as well. Save me using my inventory food. Stan. Leave it. What has been said has been said. We can move on. Playing Moria, your dwarf forgot the words to the song. What, you were just like... what, was your dwarf singing and then just forgot the words? Like, legit forgot? I don't think I've had that yet. It is. It's this bastard. What else did he destroy? That must have just been a wood stack. That was tar from him. Oh, we nearly destroyed Q's portal. I wouldn't have known what that was called. Q4. Okay, noted. In fact... whoops. Let me just move Q's portal for him. So it doesn't get broken. Hey? Oh. I don't need the core wood on me. I'll just move Q's portal over here so it's not gonna keep getting bashed. Real butchers work with words, not meat. I sure work with words instead. I'm butchering words all the time. Okay, so we need some kind of platform to work from. So let's get above here. Now, honestly, I don't think it needs much. I don't think it needs much from here. It just needs a little something that I think maybe... Actually, how far out have we come now? This must be more than 2 meters out. So in theory, if we just wanted to sort of edge off the top here or something, we could line it with some stairs. Something to that effect. I mean, not exactly like that, because that's a little jank there, but... it's a little thin. It does need a full block above it, I think. Love seeing Scoobs in action. Rejoin Discord, take care of yourself. A little bit of your stream is better than none. Sasha Shade, all the best, and hopefully we catch you again soon. Certainly I am trying to be more active in the Discord, so hope I do catch you over there. All the best. Think you threw your iron into the abyss? It disappeared. How much, Stan? On the server, right? You're online. Yeah. How much, Stan? If genuinely, if something's desynced and you have lost iron, just ping me on Discord saying how much it was, and I'll get it fixed. I'll spawn it in for you. I'm not gonna like. That's another reason why the people who are on the server are trusted people, right? If these things happen, I trust you're not taking the piss. I'll spawn stuff in for you if there's only about 8. It's no drama. I got a lot of iron. I can move it about for you. It's a real shame there aren't more like... I'd love a 45-degree angled marble piece, honestly. Upside down. That would make some nice angles, what I'm trying to do. In fact, just 45 degrees in general, honestly, because these are all just a bit too steep. Maybe what I need to do is bring this down in here. I can bring it in a little bit. And then also push it down. So if I used a bit of core wood off of here, we get the right depth. And then I could bring that down to there. Something like that. That then creates this little shape. And then we'll do the same thing this side. So we'll snap there. I'm not sure if that was correct. Flippity flap. Get that corner. Stick that here somewhere. Yeah, I didn't think that cord snapped in the right place. That's more like it. Okay, okay. Don't hate it. Something in the center there. It's all going to be a bit much doing anything up the center there. I think, honestly, I'm kind of happy. I think I'm happy even with that versus what it looked like before. It's simple, but we now get a few extra little shapes in there. That's a really nice touch. Maybe if I were to do anything... it would be to take a ½ meter from the snap point here. probably won't use the half meter, to be honest. I think I'm just going to use that quarter meter in the middle there. Shame that doesn't really look like it's centered up, does it? That's probably a fault of the floor I just used, to be honest. Probably wasn't actually snapped in exactly the right place, honestly. That might be my fault. You say what? Knee? Oh no. No, not the knights who say knee. Center 1. So if I put you there, rotate you, change you to corner 3 and put you there, maybe that's a bit more accurate than it was before. That looks better.
You are just and fair.
That line looks like it actually comes straight down there now. Yeah, I think we're done with the portal now. I much prefer the top of that than what it looked like before. I think that looks alright. We could, if we really wanted to, like... yeah, do a rotation, something like that. The problem is that could poke through the wall. Yeah, that straight up pokes through the wall. If we did...
No, not the knights who say knee.
The same!
Bottom 3. Go up here again. Try and put that on the bottom of that one.
No.
Could do
it's not
that.
It's knee.
So it just brings another little angle in there. It's a shame a little bit of it pokes through there, but it kind of looks like a crack in the marble, to be honest. So then we... I don't know what angle I did that. Ah, Lucian! It's not new! Okay, it is.
No, it's not that.
It is new. You're right. You're right.
We are the keepers of the sacred words!
Knee? Yeah, there we go. That's done. That's done. I'm happy with that. New for the best prize. Yes, kiddies, it is. It is exclamation mark new for the best prize. Perfect. Yeah, like that. I really do. We could even do this sort of angle off the edge here. So if we did a... yeah, bottom 3 again. Could do a little of that on the edge. That just helps smooth that off a little bit, but shouldn't have anything poking out of the back wall. Yeah, cool. It does start to make it quite questionable how I'm going to get up there. I probably will just end up leaving some ladders, or I could mine a bit of this out and do a little staircase hidden around the corner there to get up to the smelters. And then they'll spit their ingots out down here. Now it has horns too, yeah. Now I think that looks a lot better. That brick up there needs changing. That's annoying. I wanted to get rid of that texture there. If I flip you that way. There we go, that's better. It just felt a bit weird having that mark in the brick right next to it. That feels a little bit better now. There's not so much repeating, like, textures in there. Cool. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with what we've got on our posts now. What are we going to tackle next? Probably detailing up on this. It's nowhere near time to sleep. I do need to take some kind of bio break soon, get another drink though, chat. Next time we need to sleep, maybe. Let's sink a few more of these as well, actually, while we're at it, because I do think they look good. I think I want to have one over here. Ooh, how am I going to center this one accurately? These ones are easy, you just use the existing pieces in there. I might have to make some rig here to, well, actually, no, if I did... No, I think I would need to do a rig of some kind. Okay, we won't worry about doing that yet. I'll think about what I'm going to do about getting that accurate. This bit then. So the wood there, I do want to get rid of that, to be honest. Let's go for a floor around about there. That's probably good. Do, 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 do. So this wood is a bit plain, bit boring. Give me that and that. That wood beam can probably go. That'll probably become something else, or we'll just get covered up. Excuse me. It's possible to sleep now? Is it early enough? I can never tell with the sun. Been trying to come up with dad jokes about momentum, but I just can't seem to get it going. Yep. Quality. Let's see here. It's probably wise to try and make some kind of arch in here before we build the pillar up. Which would probably actually be easier to look at from down here. Because you'd ideally want the arch to be centered off of something. I guess it doesn't make too much difference. We could do it all from the middle. Yeah, okay. As long as I keep that middle snap point there, we can do it later anyway. You're not banned anymore, not timed out anymore, Roller. I can't remember how long the timeout is. 2 minutes? 5 minutes? How long is the timeout if you do new? Soundbite, knee failure. 120 set, 2 minutes. Yeah, it is 2 minutes. Thanks, Scooby. Yeah, 2 minutes. It feels a lot longer than 2 minutes though, doesn't it? Careful there, once you get going you'll find it hard to stop. Excellent contribution, Wolf, thank you. Let's come down 1 meter. I think I would like roughly there to be the peak of the arch. So that means I need the 26-degree beams to be hitting there. And then...
We are the keepers of the sacred words.
I feel
will return
like
with the shrubbery.
it's
One that
2
looks nice.
meters down here
course.
somewhere.
And not too expensive.
If I want the 45, I need to be about there, so it's half a meter, isn't it? I always get very confused doing this, but I think it's just half a meter up, and you do the 45 above the 26-degree beam. Yeah, it's half a meter. So if you just shunt the snap point up by half a meter, then you can get a more gradual arch with a 45 into a 26, and then into a 45 again. You don't need to do anything special for the other 45 either, just snap it to the previous one you did. There you go. And then it gets really messy. Then it starts to get really gross, because we don't want just an arch. Do we, chat? We don't want just an arch. So we're going to take a bottom corner snap on the door, so we don't have to use a floor, which is great. Then we'll come... is a whole half meter too much? A whole half... that is a bit too much, but what if we rotated it once and put it there? Because that then... Ooh, look at that. That then inside the tower merges into the pillar real nice. But we could still have... how do we make this a bit more dynamic? Let's go up by another half a meter. You know what? Let's get rid of that. I do like this. We are going to keep it, but we're going to do something a little different. We're going to go up by another half a meter. Which actually, if we only went down by... Yeah, okay, so it's going to be on this line. Oh, it's getting very close to this, though. I wanted there to be... I purposely want to have a meter gap here for something I have a plan for, an idea. So I don't really want to start snapping up too close to any of this. So we'll just shunt things down a little bit. We will go with what I just did. We'll go up to... We'll just do it from there. I know what to do now. Get more wood. That's what we need to do. 3 iron, a little random. Actually, can I take more? Actually, we should also go sweep. I'm gonna go chuck my character in bed. And I'll grab a quick bio break, chat. If you've been sat here as long as I have as well, I do suggest that you do the same. Get up, stretch your legs, stretch your back, your spine, all that good stuff. I'm gonna chuck my character in bed. Once I'm dry. Imagine just standing there at your bed waiting to dry off. That would be so gross. Ugh, just waiting for clothes on you to dry.
Hello
Gross.
there.
Cool. Right, I won't be too long, chat. I'm just going to grab another drink, pop to the loo. Enjoy the music, enjoy the Pokemon. In a bit.
Those who hear them seldom live to tell the tale.
And I'm back. Who's catching the pokies? Tricks, apparently. Who caught the last one? Did anyone catch the last one? No one caught the last one. Skip loom. No, that one. Apparently it got away. Elusive. Oh, you turned it off? Building, you got into it? Well, we can have the music a little bit louder. It does start to interfere with my voice a little bit after a while. Well. But I'm pretty sure what was playing was probably some Adrian von Ziegler. He's very good. He's very good. But welcome in as well, by the way, Fat Base. Welcome in. Guard, welcome. What are the chances to catch a pokey? Don't know. Don't know. I don't think I control catch chance.
We are the knights.
I don't think I can control that, so I don't know, Lucian. Unfortunately. Scarce loot. Oh no, I wish this loot wasn't so scarce. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. Welcome to the bacon bits. Appreciate it. You lurk a lot here? Hey, we love a good lurk, Fat Base. It's all good, appreciate it. Appreciate the lurks, really do. They help. Okay, what was I doing here? So, I think we're going to do these angle beams. I'm going to do them at, I think I said half a meter out. So a full door width, I think was good. Yes. Yeah, that sticks into the post quite nicely. I do quite like that. Then I'm probably going to shunt everything else down, to be honest. So we'll take a bit of core wood and do this. Then we'll put our 26 degrees on there. So that's the new height for these. Then where the current 26 degrees are is where the 45s will go. Like that. Because I would also like... I want to try and layer this up a little bit. Not dissimilar to how we've done the portal. You know, where there's those layers of marble. I want to get layers of the wood in here. You have Jigglypuff and a Snubble. Both pink. Amazing. No green ones? Oh no. So this angled one's actually going to make things a bit more difficult right now, so I'm going to just remove it for a second. I'm going to get a door, I think. We'll do, I think it's corner bottom 3. Going to attach that there. Do another 90, I think. That's what I want to do. See, the thing is, I remember this was going to be awkward. Let's just do it there. That sticks out a little bit. What does the edge of this look like? Okay, that goes into the beam quite nicely as well. So that works. Probably need to get rid of both the doors, then you'll let me. That actually immediately looks a lot better as well. That's interesting. That does look a lot better. I think if I could get the 26 in there as well, which would be as simple as half a meter down from this. Do a top one. I think there. I think. Yeah, here we go. I don't hate that. Don't hate that one bit. You have the worst success rate? This isn't how your Pokemon runs go, Rabbit? Yeah, I feel like it's random. I feel like it's meant to be random. But I've not looked into it too much. I think it's just pretty random. Do let me know if the music's too loud or anything, by the way, chat. It does sound like some of you are quite enjoying it, so I did turn it up a bit. Okay, I like the angles and stuff happening in there. So much for lucky rabbit feet, right? You've been conned. Maybe a little, if we do auto, we can sort of try shift clicking these sort of things in here to try and get any other sort of angles and stuff, but it's going to be a little fiddly and awkward. Ooh, what could look good though is if we could get a bit of this in here. Oh, actually, even if you go and embed it in the existing wood, it just puts a texture on there, which could be interesting. Was that a full door's width out from that snap point? I think it was. Hi, Lolking. Welcome in. Lolking, thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome to the Bacon Bits. Enjoy the follow remotes and what have you. Does the pointy hat have a buff? Nah, unfortunately. You can upgrade it so it has like a higher quality and whatever, or higher armor. Like it's 7 armor, not bad for a fun hat, right? But it's just a pointy hat. It's just a pointy hat. You know, you put it on somebody random, it will tell them what house they're in, Gryffindor or whatever. That's its special ability. I think I want to incorporate some of this dark wood in there, or maybe the angled core wood wouldn't be a bad shout, because no, the angled stuff snaps on the same interim as the normal ones. So if I did something like this, could add texture to part of the wood in there. That does bring a bit of the pillars into the arch design, which is nice. Then we can bring some of the dark wood above it, in that section above. Yeah, let's grab a little bit of core wood. I think we've got something going here now. Random half stack of marble on me. You go in there. What's the difference between a guitar and a fish? You can tune a guitar, but you can't tune a fish. I mean, you can fine tune a fish. So I think a little bit of core wood in here. We'll do them inside these pieces. Do we do them in the 45s as well? I'd probably have to do a bottom snap. Yeah, this is what I was saying about these pillars maybe getting in the way a little bit. Mind you, it doesn't even look that bad up there, but no, I ideally would want it in there. I'm not going to faff about with that. I don't actually hate what this looks like even. It does need some dark wood in there though. What if, with the 45, if I did this here. Ooh, don't hate that. Needs to go up a little bit more, admittedly. Like, I'd rather that was snapping to something up in there, I think. Okay. So, that needs to be... I'll get rid of you. Maybe I can see the snap I want in there. Do I have to get rid of that one as well? I don't really want to. Let's put... don't really think I can use that snap point if I wanted to, but it's in the way. Where is the 45 in there? It should be right there. I can see it. I can see it. Do I have to get rid of you as well? It's that one. Inside that one I want. What snap point is upset? Is it you? There we go. That's what I want. I think it was that one. So if I did that... Ah, okay. So it does kind of work. It embeds inside that one, but you just don't see it. So I do really want to have it built under it a little bit. I'd love to just be able to see this pattern in this section, not this section. So to do that... There isn't really a snap point. There isn't a snap point to do that. I could use just auto and shift it on here, I guess. Yeah, that ends up being too thick. Right, I'll get rid of you and you. Oh, mind you, I know what we'll do. We'll just do that. That'll do. It brings a little bit of something more interesting in there. That's what we'll do. So we'll get rid of that piece, replacing it with that piece. It just brings a little something in there. It's a shame that there isn't another snap point or something that I could use. I'd have to, like, shift it right in there somewhere. It's fine, whatever. Guitar jokes, you hear them rarely on Twitch? Well, Fatbase, we... Don't ask me why I did it, but I plugged my bot into quite literally, a bad joke API. So if you do ! bad joke, the bot will spit out bad jokes. Just so happened that we got a guitar one that time. Bad joke, no S. No S, just bad joke. Okay, so to get the rest of our arch back in, let's do a bottom snap. I doubt I can hit that snap point anymore. Like, I don't really know what I was thinking, honestly. So I need to get a 26 in there somewhere. Was that actually against this snap point here? It might have been, you know. Sick. Okay, we'll do that. And then I need to do this back on here. There we go. Arch is starting to come together a little bit there. Frustratingly, it would technically mean I need to do it a few more times than the other arches, but I'm also in debate whether I'm even going to do the same arch design on each arch. Nothing to say it has to be. Velcro, what a rip-off. Oh, God's sake. I don't want to laugh at these. How do you fix a broken pizza? Tomato paste. I mean...
The Knights Hussein!
Guess it depends how the pizza's broken. At what point do you say, you know what, this pizza's broken? 5k instances in the arch alone? Oh, Kiravac, you've seen nothing yet. Kiravac, for this section I intend to use the fine wood stools. If you're worried about entities and instances. I want rows of the fine wood stools in here, because I've never used that technique before.
We want
Which is why I should have quite a bit of bronze out of here, and nails out here.
a what?
A what? Which is something to really get started on soon, because I want to sort out this gap here. So for this here gap, so I like that some of the arches now come out of the build a bit, but I would like this face to be in the build a bit. So whatever goes in this gap needs to be on this layer. Whatever goes here will probably come out. So we'll put emphasis on the bits that are sticking out and that are like in line with the building there. If it makes sense. You know what they say about cliffhangers? Henry, thank you for the premium internets and dialing up the stream. Appreciate it.
Welcome.
Welcome.
You got mail.
You have got mail. You should check that. So I'm kind of thinking, like, is there? Yeah, there is an inner point there. That's good. I was thinking of just being a bit naughty. I really don't like doing this very often, but I was thinking potentially just shifting this in here. Don't hate it. It is a bit weird having that pattern in there when you already got it going up the pillar there. Anyway, gotta go back and sweep. Who's touching my spaghetti? Lol King's my spaghetti. Mama Pinky? Is that it? Yeah. Welcome in. Welcome to the bacon bits. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh no, here it comes. I see the thing pop up in chat before it hits my power. Thanks, Rolo. God damn it. Thanks. Appreciate it. Could you plug that back in? I know I'm trying to sleep, but I need my nightlight. Thank you, Rolo. Oh, I can see again.
We are the knights who say...
You got a tick trophy, best one. Ugh. Tick trophy is so gross. So gross. Imagine if you actually found like a giant tick in real life and then you kept its head as a trophy. So gross. Yes, of course. The back of this doesn't look great, does it? Yeah. You know what, actually? Let's get out there. Let's get out there and have a look at this. Ugh. Duh. This... It might just work to do this, to be honest. That might just be good enough. Don't hate it. It kind of looks like that's blending into that now. Then I'm probably going to do a similar beaming-ish across there. The thing is, I wanted that to come out a bit more. Which is still doable. Still doable. I think what I'll do is, however much this came out, which is probably like 1/2 a meter, I think it was just a door. So if I put a door here... This, oh, it might have just been 1/4 a meter. Yeah, it was just 1/4 a meter, not a full 1/2 a meter. We'll bring this beam here out by 1/4 a meter. Once we get the other beam on the right here, it won't look so weird. But then we still get these nice sort of curves in the embedded bit in the arch. Starting to feel better, Steph. Honestly, I feel better now than I did at the start of stream, but that is normally the case. Like, I think when I'm starting to become a bit fluey or ill, often just using my lungs for many hours constant on stream does help to clear the system up a little bit, if that makes sense. So I often end up feeling a little bit better after stream when I'm coming down with something. And then give it an hour after stream, like, oh, it just hits me like a truck. Only had to say huge tick IRL. That's enough to burn the house down. Yeah, just kill it with fire. I'm done. I'm out. I'm out. See you later. Okay, for this next section, I need some fine ass wood. I'll keep some cord on me for weird snack. I should keep like 10 on me, really. I'm gonna need that. Fine wood, bronze nails. There was a cart here. I can't remember what the cart had in. I haven't bothered to clean it up yet. I think this was mostly random. Yeah. Bronze nails. I'll take all of those. A stack of you. And then should be able to make the stools. Yeah, these. So this is I've not done this before on a build, but I've seen it done plenty of times using it as a detail piece. I quite like the effect it gives. So we're going to give it a go, see if we can't use these stools as part of the transition from the wood portion of the tower up to this marble section. So these are actually a bit taller than I remember, which is actually perfect. So we're gonna, right in the center here, we'll put one first. Let's see. Once the first one's in, we'll just be doing everything in line with it. So I'm gonna say pretty arbitrarily about there. That'll do. Oh, these don't even need the bronze nails. Amazing, it's just fine wood. Didn't even need the nails. Then we're just gonna be bugging these into each other so that those crosses touch. Very frustrating to do. But I think it will look good. It is a little bit easier if you just use your left and right A and D to move left and right. Because once you've got the depth, like where my cursor is there, is about the depth I need this, right? I should just be able to pretty much move left and right. Now the one right at the end, that is a bit annoying. But it's fine. We could put like a beam or something on the edge and hide that a little bit. Now what we need to do though is... oh, did I put the tar away? I don't think I had much on me anyway. I think I had like 1 or 2 tar left. There's some. If someone ever wishes to visit a doctor to get a check for OSD, just play Valheim? What? Start building and plan out storage? Oh, right. If you are you trying to suggest that trying to sort storage out, Fatbass, is giving you an aneurysm? OCD? Yeah, well, I think a lot of things in Valheim can trigger your OCD, something chronic, right? Not a huge fan of that gap there. I don't think you'd see it at all, though, once we bring these beams out a little bit. Something like that. And then, to be honest, I should just be able to use a 4 meter across here, to be perfectly honest with you. Yeah. A little bit cheaper to do that. So there is a little gap there, but I just don't feel like you're going to see that once we are down below. However, I could easily go and shove a beam in there, I guess. Like, if we're really that worried, I could, like, mask it in some weird and wonderful way. Yeah, it'd be a bit jank, though. Let's see what this looks like from down below. Let's put more of this pillar in. Was that even the right rotation? It was, thankfully. Ah, that one might be a challenge. Interesting. Ooh. I did... Ooh, interesting. I might have to destroy a bit of the arch just to get that in. Whatever. Worry about it later. Future problem. Don't think that was right. Yeah, it looks marginally better. Still doesn't look right though. No, it's not. I'm snapping to a beam and not the core wood. There we go. It's better. Works when I'm stood underneath. OCD, yes. Perfect. Minecraft made you develop a touch of OCD? I think most games where you can build give me at least a little bit. I mean, I know, obviously some people are a little bit more passionate about the sort of definition of OCD. That what a lot of us experience isn't technically OCD. But I do know what you mean. Sometimes you just want things to look good, alright? You just want it to look good. Right, what does that look like? Not bad, not bad. Would like to get another stool on either edge if I can. Does look like it's lopsided. In fact, if that's the center one, there's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I've managed to put 4 on one side, but only 3 on the other. So I think it's just the spacing. I need to really cramp them up so I can squeeze those extras on the edge there. So it's just the left side. I need to squeeze them up a little bit. When you do a free build and spend hours getting a centered roof, oh man, yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of different methods for centering things. Or maintaining center points and stuff. For example, Fatbase, it was... this is multiple octagons, this tower. So the main tower is a 4-meter sided octagon, which is what these posts are based on. This stonework, this marble, isn't snapped to the 4-meter octagon. It's snapped to a 5-meter sided octagon that is centered to the 4-meter sided octagon from this point. So that it has 5-meter spacing on the outside face. And then the roof, so the marble up top of the tower is based on the 4-meter sided octagon, but the roof up top is again based on the 5-meter octagon. So each end point on the octagon, the roof there, is 5 meters apart from each other. So like the distance from that point to that point is 5 meters exact. Valheim exacerbated your need for perfection. It did for me during like the cathedral build and stuff. More recently, I've started siding or erring on the side of don't let good or don't let perfect, you know, stop you from making good, you know? Like, you can still make something exceptional without it being perfect. And sometimes you just can't make it perfect. The game doesn't allow for it. Circular and octagons, fuck that so hard. Do only little things. Yeah. How much time did you spend to make that happen though? Looks amazing. This is our 4th stream on this build. So to actually establish the octagon and the center points fat base, honestly, it was about 10-15 minutes actually getting the math and everything sorted. But that's because I've spent literal hours like just Valheim sciencing on previous builds. I mean, I cut my teeth with the wizard tower, right? Like, if you think just doing an octagon at the front of this is a problem, well, that build is where I learned how to center octagons. And that took like over 150 hours to build. But there was a lot of octagons, and they all had to be centered from certain points. Some are octagons within octagons, and I had to learn the math and geometry and how to apply that to Valheim to accurately do that build, and that's obviously stuck with me. So it's only because of experience can I confidently deal with this. and call it not a problem, because like this is trivial compared to the headache that I was giving myself on the Wizard's Tower. We're gonna have to use math. Yes, unfortunately. Shudders. That's really, really annoying me. This piece in here. What do... mind you, it's not the end of the world because we can safely break parts of the arch because we have the snap points in the center up here. So, like, whatever. So we go bottom snap, correct rotation. Ah, I think that was it. I think we're good. Kind of all over the place. Half-built house. Went to look for iron. Now in the Mistlands. All over the place. Good stuff, Stan. Okay, now that we've fixed that, we can obviously put these pieces back in. Do kind of feel like a little something more here would help. Maybe on the 26s. If I embedded this in here. There's 2 snap points there. Let's take the top. So if I embed this in here, we get a little bit of that texture poke through, which is kind of interesting. It's a little something more happening. What happens if you go and stick this in here as well? Doesn't look as good. Some of the black's coming through. That's a shame. It's cool that the black doesn't really come through on the 26s. Kind of just looks like it's embossed almost. Which I really don't dislike. Right, I need to get back up there anyway. We need to fix those stools. Because now that I've... Oh, it's because I hadn't built the post on the left yet. I hadn't built that post up. So that's why... That's why the stools in there look lopsided. That's not going to stay. That's not going to work. Yeah, whatever. That'll do. Doesn't he look pretty? It's just scaffold. Snapping point changes are clutch for building. Yeah, the amount of time I used to spend doing this. Sit down. Get peace. Zoom in. Look underneath where I want to build. The probably hours accumulatively I've spent sat on the floor trying to get snap points before the new snap methods were introduced. Absolutely. Sit down, get water, get washed. Oh yeah, all sorts of headaches, right? Like, or just building underwater, right? Was just nigh impossible. It was just nigh impossible. I'm guessing I need you and you gone. Nice. So now when that is in, that won't look lopsided at all. Cool. Now I need to put those pieces back in, which is a bit... Oh, I should have put snap points up here for them. Knob. I didn't think of that. Whatever. It doesn't matter, because, you know, we just did this a second ago. It's just annoying that there's more in the way now. So I can put you back in. That rotation. There. Okay. Now can I see... Oh, that looks miles better. That immediately looks better. Now I'm also thinking, or trying to think, what I can do... Clean up that gap. Right at the top of the screen, you see there's a little gap. Mind you, you can only see that little gap above those stools because there's a light colour behind it. When the rest of the building's built up, it'll be dark. You probably wouldn't see it. Plus, there might be an internal wall because I haven't decided what I'm going to do about it yet, but this area here will all be outdoors still, technically. The door to the house will be here, which means I need a wall
We
here.
are the keepers
And
of the
this floor is
sacred words.
meant to go away, disappear. I'm going to get rid of it. Which would technically mean I needed a wall that either goes all the way up, which probably won't do, or I just build a wall that goes up to this floor and I build that floor out to this. I might even just put a wall behind that. I mean, what difference does it make? If I just stuck this wall back behind this. No idea where this is snapping. Where did that go? Okay, okay. Does that look better or worse? Okay, that looks worse because I've put the wood backwards and some of it's poking through. Yeah, I know the gap is there. That's it. Yeah, that is a problem. Yeah, core wood to snap for the catwalk on the ocean docks. Yeah, that kind of stuff is frustrating. So if I get rid of this wall piece in here... Oh, you son of a... You son of a... I thought it would do this. Come on, man. Okay, fine. Gonna let me just put that back? Or are you gonna be an asshole? Okay, it does let me put it back. Now if I turn this way... Yeah, okay. I think if I did it the other way, it would probably look better. And we'll still have the pattern then. Long time you haven't listened to Danheim? Hell yeah, Danheim's sick. You only do it when playing Valheim? Yeah. Exactly the same here. It's the only time I re-listen to this playlist is when we're streaming Valheim and Vikinging type things. Shall we? I have no idea where this is snapping, is how I build everything in Valheim, amazingly, guys. It's certainly how I started building. You should see the first building I built. It's on the same world as the cathedral. Because the cathedral world is my first ever world. That is my solo world. That's the first ever world I loaded up in Valheim, before I was even streaming it. Mind you, it might have even been before I started streaming. I think I was playing Valheim before I even started streaming. Yeah, I did. Because I was playing on one of Bald Zebra's community servers before I started streaming.
With a shrubbery.
One that looks nice
Of course.
and not too expensive.
But yeah, that world, oh god, the first house I built. So there's some serious jank. I also remember, I remember vividly, the first storage system I made. So I did a load of chests, and it was on an external wall of my base. And I was like, oh, I was quite proud of it, quite pleased. Like, sick, got a little storage system going now. All my stuff's over there. That's really, really good. Cool. I had to go fight the Elder. The Elder is... Was that on my main map? I think I had no bosses on my... on my main island. So the island you spawn in on, I had no bosses. Not even Heavy Metal Bambi. I had to use a raft to get to the first boss on my first ever world playing the game. So that was pretty brutal. That was a pretty savage start to the game. But I remember I went out of my way. I went and killed the Elder, Grandpappy Ent, and I went back to my base, immediately got the troll raid, and the trolls immediately just smashed that external wall, destroyed the entire storage system in like 2 swings. It was one of the ones with the log as well. Just first troll, first raid, boosh, just stuff everywhere. It was very sad. Been a long time. Used to be Siren Kitty. Hey, how you doing? Ayla Moonshadow. Very good. Is it just a name change or a new account? Following since 2021. I assume a name change then. I do recognise the old name. Do recognise Siren Kitty. Welcome in. Name change. Sick. Well, welcome back. Nice to see ya. Happy Sunday. Two most amazing surprise first encounter to the player. Troll, Raids, Serpent. I would also add to that fat base the Abomination. I think the Abomination is a fantastic first time encounter. I'll emphasize that by doing ! What the fluff into chat for you. There's a funny clip. That's why I think that's funny. If I unmute my browser. Here you go. Challenging moments, but oh my god, that is the new thing. What the fluff is that? What is that? Yep, it comes out at night. An abomination. What the fluff is that? Oh dear, good times. You remember your first abomination too? Took ages to get your body back. Oh yeah, dying in the swamps can be a nightmare. You felt like a Chad. Okay, I think I'm happy with this. I don't think the gap is an issue necessarily. I think...
A shrubbery!
A what?
A what?
Okay, what we'll do... I do want a wall backing on this, but I still want to retain a lot of the depth that we're getting with these stools in here. So I'm not going to use this snap line for the wall, but I will do another 1/4 meter back with a door. Super easy for us to do from this angle now that we have all these snap methods. We can go and slap a door here. We can give it another beam. I don't think it matters that it is a normal wooden beam this time round. And we'll just put the wall on that. So now, a 1/4 meter behind where I've put those stools, there's now that wood. Now if we go look at this, we shouldn't be able to see any gap above the stools, or any gaps through the stools, but we should still get the depth of the stools being there. Yeah. So now, a little bit of imagination is needed, okay? So just pop your imagination caps on. But imagine those posts, those pillars, and that arch design with that design there on each face. I think that's going to look alright. We got a bit more blending with how the post continues blending up the tower. We need to work on that, yeah, but... overall... Pillars all the way up to the roof. I don't think I'm going to do the full thickness pillar animal. What I would like to do, because the pillars are made up of a load of beams that are 1/4 meter away from the center point, it means I do still have a center snap point in there, which is in line with the corners of the octagon here. So what we might be able to do is actually make it look like the pillar is thinning out, right? So I'm thinking maybe around here, I just use like the leftmost, rightmost, and the middle snap point, right? And we go up 2 more meters. And then maybe for the last 2 meters, we just use the center snap point. Because then it looks like from the depth coming out of the tower, it's got thinner, continues going up, and then in the other axis with the tower, it looks like it's getting thinner again. And I think hopefully that'll give us a little more depth as well. But we'll see. We'll see. I think it could look good. Lady Ice gifting the tier 1 over to Lucian. Apparently we're not allowed any names we recognise in here without a fine beard or moustache next to the name. Thank you very much, Lady Ice, for gifting over Lucian. Appreciate it. Legendary. Could be cool looking. I think so, Animal. I think we're on something there. I do like the addition of those stools. I think that's a nice addition. I've never done that before. That's a nice little bit of depth in there. Yeah, all the hype. Hell yes. Thanks so much, Lady Ice. I like it. Let's try and realize what I'm thinking here for the pillars, right? I think what we can do here is move on to a nice dark wood for the center post. Which will be a little bit difficult to get the snap point of, admittedly. I need to get above it, I think. No, actually. We'll use a top snap. Oh, balls. The top snap happens to be halfway on that arch, which doesn't have a snap point, so we'll just make... oh, no, we won't make that snap point. We'll make that snap point. There you go. That should be 4 meters into the center of that. And then... before this thing comes over, it starts shooting everything. Damn! So close. Did he just tank that? No way. Mind you, they are pierce resist, so... makes sense. Okay. I'm thinking we use that core wood. You see the back core wood there and the back core wood there. Because then it matches the pattern we got here. Core wood, dark core wood. So if we do that, if we get... need to repair my hammer soon, but it looks like I need core wood. I remember putting the core wood down somewhere. That'll do. So we'll try, yeah, 4 meters. We'll try a bottom snap. We kind of have no choice because we have to get this to snap onto the core wood beam. That didn't. That snapped to the dark wood. Doesn't look terrible though, but it's not where I wanted it. And the hammer's broke. Should have repaired when we were down here earlier. Any janky which way I can get up. So, get rid of you. I think we need to look at the snap point, to be honest. So if I look at this, oh god, I might have to actually break you, which shouldn't be a problem. It's all supported. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll do the same on this side. I don't think I can get that cord from here. Bottom snap. Oh no. There you go. I can. Do that. And then... oh, you know what? I think even this section is where we could just do the 2 meters, actually. I think it'll look fine. I think we go 2 meters here. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. So we'll go into 2 meters worth of cord. Try and do the same on the other side, and then we'll step away and actually look at it. Thought I saw a Defskeeto or something flying around over there. No idea. Oh, lurk time. Sorry, I didn't see that, lady guys. Trying to get your druid on D&D. Oh, hell yeah. We'll be watching. All the best, Lady Ice. Enjoy D&D. I've been tempted. I've got a group of friends that play D&D all the time. I've been very tempted. Very tempted to get involved. It's a slippery slope. Right, the 4 meter snap point. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's halfway in this, so we'll do 1 meter beam there. That gives us our center snap to be cheeky and take that there. I don't hate that. I really don't. You can go. You were used for a snap point at some point. So are you. It's all scaffold, whatever. Let's just break it for now. Okay. Let's see what this looks like then. Why do you do something similar to the tables for depth with the ladders? You mean these pieces, the ladder piece? So you can, but you're limited to creating depth with it when you want to create depth and angle when that angle is sort of facing you. Like the ladder is really only interesting from this direction. You know, like from this direction, yeah, it's kind of interesting. I don't know what it would add to. You could use it in some interesting places, sure. I struggle personally. I've used it for kind of emulating like a little outdoor garden roof kind of thing. Stuff like that. But yeah, I haven't experimented with it enough. And to be fair, nor have I with putting furniture in builds like that. So maybe we'll find a use for it. I do find it more difficult though. But I think I like how the pillars are merging into the marble now. What do you think, chat? What do you think about those pillars now? So they're sort of getting smaller and smaller. I still think I need to do a bit more up here. Maybe the blue ribbon comes to here and goes under those windows at the top. Maybe. Gonna use the pots and pans. Decorative kitchen archways. Ooh, very good. Pots and pans is nice. Yeah, we've got loads of decorating to do in the house eventually. I do need to do something more, admittedly. Probably just a bit more dark wood goes up the top there or something. Because the iron that comes from this post and the post the other side, see the iron has to run up that to about there. So I do need to bring these up to probably about there. Could start doing the spin-off arches and stuff. Not sure yet. About carving timbers reaching up from the pillars like a tree canopy into the roof. Gets cumbersome, just an idea. Oh, you mean like using some of these pieces or something? Yeah, I suppose like that dragon head doesn't need to be visible. It could be used to like be rafters out to the roof and all sorts. You could do something interesting there. Oh, curving timbers. Oh, you mean just sort of just doing all sorts of stuff like that? Like at different angles, yeah. I do kind of know what you mean. But the thing is, we don't, if we had, so, the thing that annoys me about the angled beams is that we only have 2 of the 3 angles that would be useful. Like, if I grab some marble, it's really, really easy to explain and show. Which I don't think would be in any of these boxes. Here we go. So, my problem with the beams in the game is where is this angle in the wooden beams? Where's this angle? Why don't we have it? It infuriates me. Like, we have the 26 degree. It's 1 meter up, 2 meters across. Why can't we have a wooden beam that's 2 meters up, 1 meter across? And why can't we have 1 meter ones? Admittedly, that's more complicated because you'd end up with a ½ meter snap there. But that's no different than the cross beam, right? Like, if their argument for not doing it is that, for not doing 1 meter ones, is that you'd end up with ½ meter snap points. Well, they've already done that with this cross beam because it has a snap point in the middle that's ½ meter higher than the snap point at the bottom of it. So that can't be the reason for not doing it. It just makes me very, very upset. That black marble piece is only for the Hobbit door. It's for whatever you want to use it for. It's a piece in the game. It doesn't have to be just for the Hobbit door. That's how they use it. But the bottom line is they put it in the game. The angle is obviously possible. Why can't we have wooden beams? Bacon's ranting again. Oh, standard. Little things like this just does my head in. There's no reason for us not to have that piece. It would be so useful. I wish we had 1 meter angle pieces as well, because things like the beard mural, right? The beard mural would be janky, but I could technically build the beard mural on a wall if I had 1 meter angle beams and had the higher angle as well. Could technically do so much beam art on walls and stuff if we had 1 meter angled ones and we had that extra angle. It would unlock so many creative possibilities. It's just a shame that we don't have it. And yes, I'm sure mods have it, but I'm not playing mods, am I? What is the time? Oh, we're still okay. I guess we should really build up another arch or something, reluctantly. Which also, I guess, probably sweep. Oh, hello, Tem. Did you log back in? Very good. I love how much time I've spent in the plains this stream, having not eaten as well. It's not the first time I've noticed this stream that I'm on 25 health. Just not being attacked. I almost died when I was on the server on Friday night when I was working out those pillar designs. I think I was watching some stream or something. I was paying more attention to the stream than what I was doing in Valheim for a while. Then out of nowhere, one of those blobs came over from the tar pit and nearly obliterated me. Nearly died, didn't quite. Nearly, though. Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at, Animal. I do think I get what you're getting at. I don't want to have too much coming out of the tower, though. Like, I want there to be depth. And it to be interesting to look at. But I also want to be really careful not to overdo the tower. Because I don't want it to be, like, distracting to the rest of the build. Like, there's other things that I hope will be interesting about the rest of the build, like all the chimneys we've got on it. The fact that some of the chimneys are either a different design, or we have furnaces sticking out of the roof that are acting as chimneys, or the fire pits that are nested in the walls, and just all the other little details. I don't necessarily... I just want to be careful that we don't introduce too much detail to any one part of the build that it becomes overbearing and distracts too much from the other fun details that we've got in there. It can get busy and out of hand. Yeah, 100%. I didn't have too much trouble building that arch with the pillar there, because we're using the center, the snap points in the middle, so this should be fine. How much tar have I got? Oh, I've got plenty. We're fine. Do I like the arch enough that I want to repeat it? Oh, mind you, I've not even fixed it since I broke it. You go there. Yes. Okay, that looks marginally better. I don't particularly like how those beams meet and make that shape there, though, to be honest. Does it look really crap if I just go and shove a beam in there? Not terrible, not great. Don't know what I'm going to do about that. Not sure. We'll leave that. Hello? Okay. Let's get all this marble out of the way. Yeah, let's just break it all and move it. What do you mean I haven't... Arg. Not there. Perfect. That'll do. Right, with that out of the way. Oh, hello. I thought I heard someone kicking off over here. It's you. Hello. No. Oh, you destroyed a bush. Naughty boy. Such a vandal. Come over here. There's nothing for you to break here. Is that why you don't want to fight? Ooh. That didn't knock him back. Almost always does. There we go, that one did. I do love this weapon. It's pretty good against the locks. It's pretty good against a lot of things, to be fair. Diskeeter trophy, don't really care. Grey Dwarf Eye, don't really care. I'd rather take the lock stuff. I don't know what he broke, though. What are you attacking? He would have broken Q's portal again. What I should really do is just put some workbenches over there so none of this lot spawn while we're building. That's what I should have done. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Okay, when we did this other arch, I think we went a meter down to start with. Hello, Keys. So if that was from up there, yes. Okay, so it's probably 2 meters to that snap point. Nah, it looks like it's half, isn't it? I reckon it's a core wood there. Something like that. Is that the right height? I think so. And then if we go half a meter up. Yeah, that's the right height. Don't hate it. You know, I thought I was going to put this in and think, you know what? Don't like this arch here. Really don't know what I'm going to do about this here, because if I build the full arch, it's going to poke through the wall. Could fill it with marble or something inside the house so you don't see it. It would probably look better if I did it, but a bit of effort, isn't it? I think Q's boat broke and despawned. Oh. Is that something that was over here? Just realised that the portal you use for the community farm is named Complain. Amazing. Oh, so did Q have... Yeah, in fairness, if Q had anything over here, it could have got destroyed very easily, because I used to have a workbench here as well. It's been destroyed. And if the boat got destroyed and there wasn't a workbench near it, which is likely, then the stuff would have despawned. Yes. Entirely possible, unfortunately. He hadn't left much on the boat, I hope. Always forget what you did, so you have to make a series of screenshots to repeat any build. That is, fortunately, a pro of streaming. If I get really stuck, I look at the VOD. Just rewind. Like, what? How did I build this? What was I smoking at the time? I don't know. Sometimes you just have to go back and rewatch it. Let's see here. What is going on? That's that bottom layer. That's all groovy. The bottom layer actually is dark wood here, not normal wood. Oh, you know what I need to do? This piece. Ooh. Is there scope for that to sit in there somewhere? Ooh. Maybe. Maybe. That could go in there. We'll have a look at that. Fine, Tem's got the ground floor done at theirs. Good. I could say I've got a ground floor. I have a ground floor. I have ground floors. It's just not decorated or anything done. There's nothing complete about this build apart from maybe the portal. I don't think I'm changing this portal anymore. That's probably staying now. Probably. Just watch me change it completely next stream now. Another half a meter up, I guess, probably. Can I then just, like, on top of that one, please? There we go. Yeah. It's not a snap point over there it could have got, so it must have, yeah, that must have been on the right point. Just looks weird. So, where the darkwood meets, we need to come out by 1/4 meter with a 26 on, I think on that 45 actually. That can go. Yeah, and then that top one is on that one there. So let's do it. Top one first? Yeah, it doesn't make any difference. Door first. Bottom corner one, that'll do. Go stick you there. We need 26 beam. I think that goes here, in the middle of the door. So that should be that there. That's in line. Good. Get rid of you. Snap to you. We need the dark wood one inside that, both sides. Not convinced that was correct. I want to make sure that dark wood bit goes in with a top snap. So it doesn't, definitely doesn't get anything from like over here. That's a shame. Obviously doesn't come through a lot here, a lot more here. Though we need to put the 45s in, so let's do that next. For that, let's go up there. Yeah, give me that. You can go. We need a door on you. Corner 4 is fine. 45. Top snap. To... Oh, wait, no, that door did not go in the right place. There you go. Now it's in the right place. It's on top of the core wood. I think that's what I did here. Yeah, it must be. There we go. I've done it again where I haven't built up that beam before doing this bit, but whatever. Whatever. You can go. Then we'll put you in here. Think like that. You can go. It's looking pretty good to me. It's a real shame, this bit, the dark wood there. I actually prefer what it looks like on the left arch, to be honest. It's kind of what I wanted on the right-hand arch. But they just don't clip through the other beams in the same way every time. That's probably... Ooh. That is probably something to do with what side of the door I used. Like, the snap point between center snap on a door and the two edges, they're not even. So I might have the door rotated the other way. Might be why that's happened. Probably worth sciencing that at some point, because it would be good to replicate that on purpose when you want to. The next layer is... So these are built on top of that, but we need to bring some beams out, so we'll do another door. Because we love a good door. I want to say that was also just a 1/4 meter, right? Oh, I did, yeah, I did 4 meter for this. Cool. That gives us the thickness that we need there. What was just being attacked? Maybe nothing? I've got a lot of locks on this plains. There's a spawn over there of 2 of 3. There's a spawn here of 2 of 3. And there's a spawn behind the house over there of 2 of 3. Up here, look. There's a lot of locks in such a small plains. Not a bad thing. Not considering we want to turn this place into a farm, but... Hey. Oh, out of wood again. Shocker. I do actually need to bring a load more wood out here at some point. Thankfully, I've got loads at home, but just need to bring it out here. Do it off stream at some point. Yeah, I think this is looking good. I think. Now we need those to go in. Thing is, exactly where I've placed them is a little bit difficult to judge. So, it looks like the full foot of the stool is like sat on this like front piece, if that makes sense. So if I can sort of judge that, then we should be okay. Have I still got fine wood on me? Yeah, we're good. Might not be enough, but... Whoops, not that. That one. Let's see. That line there is the center point. So we're going to go right around here. Now if I hover over you... Oh, I don't know. It might be a little too far forward, actually. Yeah, I think we can afford to go further back. It's difficult to see. Can't really see how far they overhang now, but... Can see that back wall, for example, which is only another 1/4 meter behind the beam that they're on. You can't see the back legs, so I think this one was pushed back quite a bit more. Right, where's this? I think right about there is probably good. Yeah. And then hopefully the last one will fit on the end there. We need to destroy some of this beam. I need more fine ass wood, which I should have, yes. Would you look at that? Gonna need to find some more fine wood at some point though, because it's going real quick. Everything is. Let's sort our inventory out again. There we go. All the junk out of my inventory, thank you. Including wood. I do actually need that. Any other random wood in these? Here we go. Try and use up the re-random bits. There we go. Clever with the stools. It's yeah, I can't take any what do you call it? It's not my idea, put it that way. It's I've seen it done time and time again on builds, and I quite like it. I think it's a really cool effect. I've never personally done it at this scale. I want to be really careful with what I'm doing here. Right, what I'm going to do is create me some snap points here. There we go. For those two. So I need to get rid of them. I think I just need to get rid of that one. If I'm lucky. I might have to get rid of that one too. Oh no. Might be okay. Nah, that cord's right in the way. Okay. Okay, I've got all the different snap points of these different beams now, so I can reluctantly get rid of them. And so... Sick. Yeah, it's super fiddly, but... Honestly, after seeing the first arch design with this in it, I think this is worth it. It is really fiddly and annoying to do. Can't imagine it's very interesting to watch on stream, but... Unlucky! We have to do the boring things sometimes too. Cool. That should be as many as on the previous. I think it was like middle one for either side. Yes. See if I can't fix this pillar up before we go sweep. Oh. Which bits did I break here? A core wood and a dark wood, I think. See if I can't get that core wood in there first. I do top. Ooh, getting right up to that is a bit of a pain. Ooh, it jitters. There's a pixel in there. There you go. There was a pixel in there. It was letting me. I'll take it. This one should be way easier to put in. Just go top snap onto you. Get the angle right. And then I don't think I need to do anything more than that. I'm not convinced about the rotation on this one though. Yeah, it should be the same rotation. Okay, maybe I got it right. Yeah, okay. I got it right, that's fine. Then sweep. Art can't be rushed. Yes, this is true. Sometimes, yeah. That's why I was never very good at painting. I had a lot of patience for pencil, graphite. Like, as a kid, so much of the time, like, quite often throughout my childhood, I had just completely grey and black hands from graphite, from pencils. I used to go through sets of all the art pencils and just did loads and loads of just graphite drawing and stuff like that. I think when I was in... It will only make sense to the people in the UK, because I don't really know how it works in the US and everywhere else, but when I was in year 6, which is, I don't know, grade probably equivalent, 6, 5, I don't know. I don't know how the grades work, I can never work it out, but when I was in year 6 and doing art, I think it was one of my graphite drawings, the art teacher, you know, pulled me aside on it. It was like, you know, you're drawing at like a GCSE level here, which is, I think it was 5 years away from where we were at. So when it comes to like drawing with a pencil, yeah, I can draw, paint and stuff. Oh god, I don't have the patience for it. I can't. Which is weird because I can visualize the ugly stages in building in 3 dimensions in something like Valheim. I can appreciate that. I need to build through a potentially ugly stage to get to the finished picture, much like painting. It goes through like transitions of looking bad until it's going to look better. But when I paint, I can't think like that. I really struggle. It just doesn't work out for me, you know? I admire people who can paint well. I really do admire the art. I think it's fantastic, but I cannot get my head around it. I have been getting a little bit better by, I started doing some drawing with Procreate. Some of you will know what Procreate is. Snap, on it's probably on other things, but I have on an iPad with the Apple Pencil. It's a really, really good drawing app, but there's like loads of tutorials online how to like paint, quote unquote, draw, or watercolor, quote unquote, in the app. It's about as close as I get to actually painting. So looking at the depth of these, they sort of go into that black wood, dark wood bit to the center of it. Here, yeah, they probably should have been a little bit further forward, but honestly, I don't think we're going to notice. Well, hello there. Hey, didn't it let you announce the tier 3 just the other day? Twitch be twitching. Thank you, Alex, for the tier 3. We can have the epic build up again. Alex, seriously, genuinely, huge thanks to you for the tier 3. Tier 3s do, I mean, not only are, obviously they just cost more, but if you aren't aware, some streamers do get more of a tier 3 by percentage than other tiers. So as a percentage of what you have contributed, Alex, I receive a lot more of your tier 3 than I do any tier 1 or tier 2. So I really do appreciate it. It's not just that it's going the extra mile financially anyway. It actually benefits me even more than a normal sub does in that sense too. So I genuinely appreciate it. Thank you, Alex. Legend. Everything's fine. That's my spaghetti. I'm glad it's epic. It has to be epic. It's a goddamn tier 3. It has to be an epic build-up. So we'll come out by 1/4 meter. And we'll do another 4 meter thing here. Say it? Yeah. You want spaghetti? It's my spaghetti. Ah, what's going on here then? That can't be snapped to the right place. I might just do it as 2 meters, to be perfectly honest. It's less hassle. Actually, if I do a center snap, then I only have the end snap to worry about. And if I can do that to you, edge 2, boom. Right? Maybe I didn't do it like this over here, but I must have. I'm not doing something right. Right, let's just do it exactly the way I've done it on the others. Corner 3. Let's just do 2 meters. Less hassle. There you go. It works. It just works. Let's not faff around. And then on the back wall... Yeah, we did a similar thing, I think, from what I remember. It was a door... There. And they were just normal wooden beams, who cares? And then the 2 meter wall. I need to be careful with the angle I'm looking at this here. That didn't center up, see? That wall. Not that it freaking matters, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm going to take the center one out, get rid of the wall. Put the center one back in. Wall. Bottom snap 1. We'll make sure that goes there. Bottom snap 2. There. There we go. That's definitely in the right place now. And look at that. Okay, we need that beam to come up though. Yeah. When the rest of those beams get built up. Yep, I like that. Those stalls are exactly the detail that I wanted to transition between the marble and the wood. That's exactly what I wanted. Just spaghetti in general. I haven't had spaghetti in general in a while, actually. Now that you mention it. Now that you make me think of spaghetti. Yeah, I haven't actually in a while. I like it. The left arch does look a little weird because the pillar to the left of it isn't fully built. It's a bit thin, so it does look a little bit weird. But I like it. I like it. I think maybe this piece in this piece here, maybe in these sections. Hey Squeaks, welcome in. How's it going? Not too bad. Not too shabby, thank you. Now, do I want that flatter face then? I want it right in there. Right at the back somewhere. Top. Don't know what snap point I would have just grabbed doing that. From down here. That one? Ooh, you know what? You know what? That doesn't look too bad. Build's looking amazing so far. Thanks, Squeaks. Yeah, this is only our 4th stream on it, so it's still early days for this build. But my goal, really, with this one was to try and... I really don't know what the hell I snapped that to in here. Is it in the corner of the... I just don't know. It's like the... It's not in the middle of the arch piece. It's like in between. I do not know what snap point I managed to catch in here. But it looks like it's that one. Whatever it is, it's an easy one to get. Okay. See what this looks like. Get a bit of fire on out front. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. It is what it is. That it is, Nam. That it is. It is VOD. Lurk gonna do the thing. A great rest of stream. All the best tricks. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah. Okay. So parts that still look a little bit weird is the dirt floor on the interior there, but I have some ideas on what we're going to do there. That's not a problem. I've got some ideas. I'm still quite upset that the dark wood inlays here in the arch don't come through as well on this side. It's a real shame. Hello? Crossbow shot me off of the ladder. So on the interior portion here, so this is going to be marble as well. I'm probably going to try and make some kind of pattern in here, but because it's an octagon, we'll probably put some of these pieces out on the end here, like there and there, to sort of square off the centerpiece. Then we'll make some kind of pattern out of the brick pieces in the center, so it's like a pattern pathway. And then more just blocky on the outside. Or the other way around, don't know yet.
We are the keepers of the sacred
also
word.
might just do some red jute carpet. Ooh, that'd be quite nice. I don't know how much red jute I've got though, not a lot.
One that looks nice.
Of course.
And not too expensive.
They in bed. Your old man Kitty's curled up under the covers. Amazing. Snoring. Amazing. Snoring animals in general is pretty adorable. Another bad joke from the bot. Your sister bet me $15 that I couldn't build a car out of spaghetti. Should have seen the look on her face when I drove past her. I mean, that one is really stretching. I am a sub. Thanks whoever gifted it. If you go, well, I know it was Lady Ice. It was Lady Ice who gifted it to you. But if you ever want to know who gifted you a sub, it will be top right in Twitch. It will be, if you're in a web browser, it is one of these notifications, and it will tell you about sub stuff. If you're on a web browser. If not on a web browser, I don't know how you look. One furry llama. It's better than a bald llama. I'd rather it be a furry llama, nice and warm. Warm llama. Thank you for the follow. What am I talking about? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bacon Bits. Again with the spaghetti talk. I know. Who's going to have spaghetti tonight? It's a tribute to Red. Yeah, thank you for the motor power. I really need that right now. Thanks, Stan. You're doing the Lord's work. Red will be proud. Let's try and get this pillar built up.
No, it's not.
No, indeed, Dan. No. Hi, Llama. Welcome in. Welcome to our weird and wonderful little corner of Twitch. Hope you enjoy your time here. Checking Invo. What have you... Goddamn tick trophy. You son of a... Thanks, Stan. Thanks so much. Just you wait. Wake up one morning, you're gonna wake up next to a tick's head. Just go and armor stand it or item stand it into your bed. I really like these pieces here. That really sort of... I think that helps. I really like that. Almost tempted to make this arch piece back 1/4 meter. Might bring more emphasis into these detail pieces. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. What I do need to do, is break these beams. So I can actually see what the hell we're doing in here. Is that the right angle? No. Is that the right angle? Yes. Was that the right rotation? Hurts my brain sometimes. Okay, bottom snap there. Gonna need another ladder, aren't I? I don't want to put a ladder there. Don't build a ladder there. You there. Okay, nice. And we need to do the core woods on this bit as well. That corner might be a little bit awkward actually. I might have to I'll just do another ladder. Wait, where is it looking? There. That is a tough one to see. I think we just nailed it though. Victory Bell. Ooh. Cover the house in tick trophies. Oh god, imagine the lag as well. Oh man, that arch looks so much better immediately with that pillar getting built up. Looks a lot better. Let's get up on here. Okay, I think. There we go. So, we're just replicating what we're seeing over here. Let's get rid of you. I don't need to do any additional snap point stuff because we've got the iron beams that are running up here anyway, so we can actually do a 4-meter post onto that real easy. He says. Actually, it's probably better to do a top and force it on there. There you go. Just so it doesn't pick up any other weird and wonderful snaps. And then 2-meter cores. In the really awkward section here. There's literally 1 pixel where it lets me place some of them. Okay, that looks good. This beam will just continue up another 2 meters by the looks of it. That will at least hide all the iron. Then we do need to have some kind of beamwork going around. So it would look weird if it only went around there. So we'll probably beamwork that all the way around. To try and get more depth up here, I might just do it. I might just build it first, and then we'll take a look. It might be that having that wood around the outside is fine. Doesn't look weird. Who knows? So, let's slap... these in, just to tart this up a wee bit. Was that just... that was just for scaffold. Shouldn't be needed for anything, because this is touching iron here, so it's happy. Go away. May as well tart that up a little bit as well. At the back there. Technically there should be another bit there, really. I suppose you're not going to see that bottom portion, so I could just stick that there. Then over here... yeah, I guess technically we should just do the same here too. Just do a 4 meter. Yeah, that'll be fine. And 2 over you.
O Knights of Ni, you are just and fair.
Just and fair, Knights of Ni. Just and fair. And chart 4 across here. Yeah, like I look at this face and it needs more, but I look at the face to the right where we've got that little bit of blue curtain at the top. Does help. Does help it. I do wonder if I use the blue jute instead to hide the iron beams that are going across this stone piece even. But I think I'm going to do it this way for now, and then this should be a decision that I sleep on. Smoke myself out a little bit, apparently. I'm not going to build this all the way around because I don't need to. Oh, come on. I just needed one more tile, one more piece right here. Is there any on the floor near me? Oh, I dropped some. No. I don't actually think or know how much more tar I've got out here. I need to fix the arch as well. A show weep. Just saw your comments in the in-game chat. Moist time and yeah, it has been raining a lot on the server recently. You have a cat staring intently at you from above the PC because you're exactly 12 minutes late to supper. Ooh, that cat looking deep into your soul. Feed me, human. I've toyed with the idea of a cat recently. I've toyed with the idea. Can I have a cat cam? Or just put a podium somewhere over here. You're starving them. Yeah, right? A whole 12 minutes. This is animal cruelty. I'm calling the RSPCA. Or whatever your local equivalent is. I'm calling the authorities on you. Poor cat. God, 12 minutes. Imagine that. Suppose we'll go use the cartography table, really. I've not used it in a little while. Maybe we'll go do that in a second. Oh, yeah, I definitely need to use the cart table. I don't even know where Stan is. I haven't even got that on my map. You getting 3 more kittens? Like kittens or cats? Kittens. Cute calico kittens. Amazing, Kirovak. Well, you know full well that the pet section of the Discord needs to be spammed with them as soon as you have the kittens. Now that I've said it out loud on stream, Scooby may have heard, so it's like set in stone. You're going to have to, otherwise she's going to bug you forever. Is it Stan? Where are you at, Stan? Demand picture tax, exactly. That applies to anybody who currently has kittens as well, by the way. Even if you're lurking. If you're just lurking away. If it's the only thing you ever type in chat, !Discord, join the Discord, pet spam channel, all the pets, please. We need all your pet photos, all your pet spam in there. Yeah, picture tax. It's a tax for lurking on the stream, right? I think that's agreeable. We love your lurking, it's all good. Just drop us some pet photos. Sorry, almost died. Oh, no worries, Stan. Just let us know if you ever need a hand. I'm going to pop to the community hub and use the cartography table. Because I haven't in a little while. See if we find what Stan's section of the map. Stan, have you used the cartography table recently? If you're out on a newer bit of the map. It might just be that I haven't used it in a while. Go have a look. You have? Awesome. So if I use it, hopefully, there you go. I can see your bit of the map now, I think. Cool. Yeah. We're up to date now. Also, not a completely awful frame rate in town then. Though no one else online is in town. It's normally when someone else is in town, it tanks it even further. Fix up, I guess. Okay, let's try and get this tower a bit more polished off. We need to fix the arch, because I broke the arch to put the rest of that pillar in. So we'll fix the arch. Give me that. Give me that. Let's fix this arch. Okay, so... Oh yeah, tar, that's what we ran out on. Oh, great, there's 3 in here. Let's quickly try and find where my supply is. Otherwise I'll need to... Oh, there you go, some more. That might be everything I've got out here, though. I'll have to get more from home at some point. What the fluff is what the fluff? What VOD is it? Thank you, Rabbit. Very cohesive. Very good. Top again, in there. 45 degree. Top, up there. That should be the arch fixed. Yes, I think so. I've got enough tar to fix the upstairs. Which I need to... That's your brain on copper mining? Completely understandable. I'm surprised it was even coherent in the slightest. If it was my brain on copper, it wouldn't even resemble English. I'm assuming the server was updated with the new live version having the optimization updates. It was Kirovak. It made no discernible difference to the server's performance, unfortunately. Not that any of us have noticed. Certainly hasn't improved frame rates. I suspect things like loading into large build areas is probably better than it was before. But my frame rate in town, as soon as somebody else is in town, is less than 20 frames per second. With fewer instances than I ever had in the Wizard's Tower. So it's still balked. It still isn't as good as it was pre-Mistlands, unfortunately. And that optimization update seemingly didn't make a difference in the server. I think where we will feel a difference, though, could be combat. Some of the AI stuff has been optimized, apparently. So combat in multiplayer might be better, but I've not done enough to know. Like, I want to know if you know that weird lag you get where you just don't know if you're about to be hit or not. I'm hoping that may have been improved, but I've not done any combat since the update to know. But general frame rates on the server and game performance day to day, no discernible difference, sadly. I don't think I'm alone in that. I think kiddies and others on the server, Kiyomi and such, would agree. I think. It would be nice to hit upwards when the mob is standing a bit above you. That too, that would also be nice. Just being able to fight things at slightly different levels to you, yeah. That's a bit more complicated to for them to fix, I think. Let's see what this looks like now. I'm thinking, chat, maybe the... I mean, obviously I haven't put enough of that blue jute at the top, the curtains. But maybe all of the windows at the top of the tower need the wisp lights. Maybe. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think it looks weird that there isn't a wisp light in the top window? Does that look weird? You're not alone on that. It was optimization, a bit for combat feedback and some rendering improvements, but the frames feel exactly the same. Yeah, they feel the same, and like if I F2, they are the same in the same locations before and after the update. Happened again. You threw your iron again to go through the portal and it disappeared. Anyone else have this problem? 8 the first time, 7 this time. Stan, I would recommend building a chest next to your portal. Use that instead. I know, well, technically it's no more keys either, because you press E on the chest is the same as pressing tab, and then you shift or control click the iron. So it's no more clicks. I'd suggest using a chest next to your portal. It could well be that there is a bug, but I haven't had it happen, not yet. Though, who knows, I've got so much iron at the moment, I wouldn't even notice if I did lose some, which is really, really bad. You vote for the mist lights in all the windows at the top? Swaying to agree with you. Swaying to agree with you there. I think you're right. I think you're right. Let's grab some stuff to do that. You need yigwood, don't we? I do think you're right. It doesn't quite feel right up there, does it? There's something about it. Hello there. Hey, the official one. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Yigwood. And a wisp. I know I have wisps somewhere. I know there's wisps somewhere. Because I was collecting them for ages. They'll be in a chest somewhere. More yigwood in there though. More crystal. I really need to just clean up the entire build site. Doing well, just woke up actually, hell yeah. That sounds like my kind of day. I actually woke up a little bit earlier than I have been recently today. It's still terrible, I woke up like 10 and fell asleep again, woke up after midday. It didn't do too successfully there. Yeah, that would probably do. Damn it. Nobody told John how much Macon had to look for those? Oh, the wisp lights? No, please. Yeah, don't tell John the Viking how long it took me to find that just now. You'll have a freaking aneurysm. Okay. How the hell did I do this? I have a feeling it's Yeah, it was just a beam on the bottom. I thought it was a beam. The half thickness of a beam just so happened to be the height difference we needed, which was really lucky, so. Okay, so that case, it should be as simple as a beam. If we put it onto auto, is it auto? No. Just doesn't look the same, does it? Because that beam there. Weird. Let's see. Can I just do... You know what? I could be really cheeky, actually, and just do something like that. Now, does that stick through the stone anywhere at all? No. Cool. So we can use that. That'll do. Wisp light. Go and slap that roughly in the center there. Cool. Marble. 2 meter. Some kind of top snap, probably. Okay, it wasn't quite the right height. Yeah, no, I must have shifted it right on. So now that that one's in there. Yeah, that's too high. Must have got right in there. Maybe I destroyed this piece. So I could just shift it there. Maybe that's what I did. There you go. That's what I did. So I must have taken a piece out to do that. Yeah, I think doing these lights in every single one is probably the right move, isn't it? I think it is probably the right move. It does look quite good. Get rid of you and you. Slap you there. Marble piece back in. Those pieces just fell out of here, didn't they? You son of a. You son of a. Okay, well. We've just got a little bit of marble somewhere. This bit, I'll pinch that. At least I have a spare part's worth. I don't think I can take a whole stack. Inventory's a bit of a mess. Need to build better scaffolds as well. Making some oatmeal for breakfast. Hot damn. I made scrambled eggs on toast for breakfast today. Very good it was too. Did the Gordon Ramsay's scrambled eggs. Anybody's familiar? He has a very particular way that he does scrambled eggs. It's pretty damn good, if I do say so myself. Okay, let's put this angle bit back in. Wisp light, roughly center. 2 meter. Top one. In there. Cool. Did he yell at you till you got it right? Yes, exactly. Yeah. He abused me verbally until I got it right. Where's the lamb sauce? If you Google or YouTube Gordon Ramsay's scrambled eggs, you'll find him like explaining how to make scrambled eggs. It used to be, I doubt he does it nowadays, but it used to be a decade or two ago. Whenever he was hiring a new like chef, head chef, anything. If he was directly involved in the process, the first thing he would ask them to do in the kitchen as a test was go make me scrambled eggs. Because he as far as he's concerned, there's a very wrong and right way to make good scrambled eggs. And if they fuck it up, they're out. It doesn't matter how good a chef they were. Nah, you fucked up the scrambled eggs, off you go. Off you march. He's, Ramsay's passionate about his scrambled eggs. Let's have some of this wood back. Wood reclamation. He still does it. Kira watches everything he does. I really like Gordon Ramsay, to be fair. Like, as far as celebrity chefs go, I genuinely really like Ramsay. I like his recipes. Yeah, okay, his attitude can be a bit aggressive, but particularly the side of Ramsay I like is if you ever watch one of his shows where it's kids cooking, I think that's so wholesome. Because he's not aggressive with them. He appreciates their learning, and he's there for them, and he doesn't berate them for getting things wrong. He helps them. It's really sweet and wholesome. He's the only one you can watch when it comes to cooking shows. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I don't think there's any other celebrity chef I'd actually watch. Cooking show. You might be on to something there. Ramsay might be the only one that I'd actually watch. Nice. This jute thing is really annoying me. I like it. I like the jute. Yeah, I'm not sure. Don't know if I'm going to keep this jute up here or not. I'm really, really torn about it. I don't know if this dark wood needs to come all the way up either, so I'm going to do it on this side here. So we can, like, compare between this side and that side, just what it kind of looks like and feels like. Just get rid of this over here. Might be difficult to look at the tower with scaffolding all in the way of it, but maybe we can get a rough idea, a rough feel. Fluff them adults. Once you're an adult, you're gonna grow the F up, 100%. Yeah, it does look good. It does look better with the wisp lights in every window. It actually makes me want to get rid of the blue jute, because now it feels like there's too much blue up there. So I think having the blue lights in there, bring the dark wood all the way up to the roof, and then maybe I put a few beams poking out of the marble at the top, so they look like, kind of like, it's subtle, but can you see it right here? There's a beam sticking out of the wood by like 1/4 meter or something. So it kind of looks like a big notch of wood that's like nailed in to keep that bit of the roof there. So I was kind of thinking you could put a few of those beams sticking out of the marble around here. So it seems like the roof has been put on top and pinned in. Arches at the top? Maybe. The arches are, what, 1.5 meters thick. And I think we only have 1 meter to play with up there. So the arch could go up there, but it would, the wood arch itself would not really be bordered by marble. It would cover all the marble, which might be a bit much. Dark wood arches, maybe, yeah. You're thinking dark wood arches that kind of go over those top windows? Is that what you're thinking? Oh, you have tried the Ramsay method, kitties, but you do prefer a bit dry. That's totally understandable. My ex was similar. She really didn't like runny scrambled eggs until I did the Gordon Ramsay ones, to be fair. She did come around to it. But yeah, some people don't like runny eggs, which is fair enough. You'd rather have a passionate chef than one who doesn't care what they throw on the plate? 100%. 100%. Aggressive to the chefs, because they're supposed to know what they're doing. Yeah, exactly. I love it. Ramsay's good. Put the blue jute down at the first layer of blackwood horizontal beams. Yeah, Lucian, that is what I was thinking before we did the wisp lights. Because then it could also then feel like the blue jute is attached to the dark wood that's on the edges of the octagon. The corners of the octagon, I should say. Runny scrambled eggs. They're not super runny, but they're not just dry. And to be honest, what really makes them a bit runnier as well is that you then do a bit of a tablespoon of creme fraiche at the end. when you take the eggs off the heat, because the creme fraiche reduces the temperature enough that the eggs stop cooking, but you retain the precise runniness that you want. So there's a tip for you, chat. If you have got the consistency of your scrambled eggs just to what you like and you don't want it to go any drier than that, add creme fraiche. Take it off the heat, add creme fraiche. It brings the temperature down quick enough that it stops cooking the eggs. And you should retain the consistency that you've got. Kirovac, runny scrambled eggs are great. Yeah, see, it's personal preference. Sleep? Yeah, I think the blue jute comes down. And maybe even that dark wood goes up. Let's have a play around. Let's experiment. Let's sweep. Then experiment. That would require one to know what the heck creme fraiche is. I couldn't possibly tell you what it really is. I just buy it by the tub that says creme fraiche on it. Assume some kind of dairy product. Don't actually know. Eat eggs raw here without problems, so running eggs aren't a problem, but the consistency. Yeah, no, 100%, yeah, same here. Like, yeah, there's no health issue in doing it, but the consistency is certainly not for everyone. Like, I couldn't just have a raw egg. You like mine just at the point where they are no longer runny. So just, yeah, teetering the line. Fancy sour cream? Yeah, that's probably a good description of it, to be fair. Raw eggs can have salmonella, yes, I suppose. Doesn't stop people just necking them raw. Ah, little salmonella. Good for the immune system. Put hairs on your chest. I don't advise that, by the way. Don't give yourself salmonella to put hairs on your chest. Not advised. Scrambled eggs on toast with smoked salmon. Is that it's got like an actual name, has it? No. It's when it's with the poached eggs, isn't it? You've got there's eggs Benedict, poached eggs with ham. There's one with salmon, isn't there? An egg something. Royale, maybe? Is that eggs Royale? There's eggs Benedict and then there's one with salmon, I'm sure. No, that's Canadian bacon. What's the poached egg? It is the salmon one. I googled it and it was like American breakfast with Canadian bacon. Okay, pretty sure it's not. You could go for some good breakfast right now. That's one thing I miss about an office I worked at a few years back. It had a dedicated canteen. It was all subsidized. The chef was really good. He was when I was working for one of Peter Jones's companies. For our US audience, Peter Jones is like he's the biggest and probably richest member of a show called Dragon's Den, which is the UK version of Shark Tank. So I used to work for effectively one of the sharks, one of the dragons. I worked for one of his companies, and his office, he had his chef there. I'm pretty sure the chef that worked in the office did all the subsidized lunches, and you could go in there and have breakfast before work. I think he was his chef because whenever Peter buggered off to his place in Barbados, because he has a sick mansion out there. I'll try and find it for you. You can book it yourself. You can be nosy at it. Peter Jones's Barbados mansion. And whenever he goes out there, the chef disappeared from work too. I think he used to go. I think Peter Jones takes him out there with him to Barbados to cook for him. Pretty wild. If I can remember the name of the place, like his mansion in Barbados, it has its own website, and you can like book it. It's disgusting though. It's like 20 grand or 10 grand a night or some stupid. Or it's insane. But it's like some dozen-room mansion in Barbados. It's pretty wild. But yeah, the chef, he was really good. And if you went into work early before office hours, you could, it'd rustle up eggs anyway, any which way you like it. Like, you want eggs Benedict? Yeah, it'll rack that up for you in the morning. It was amazing. It was great. Just drove to work 15 minutes early, have a decent, you know, good cooked breakfast. What a way to start the day. You know, it costs a couple of quid. I mean, the lunches themselves are £3.50. You get a full roast dinner on a Thursday, £3.50 still. It was great. What are we going to do next to this tower? Let's, yes, it was the jute thing. That's what we're going to do. Let's clean up our inventory and sort out this jute situation. Forgot how bad chat is for your diet? Oatmeal and applesauce just doesn't cut it. No, not when you're listening to this chat. My god, they're awful. They're awful influence in here. Have I got excess marble anywhere? No, that can go in here. Okay, all of my tar reserves are in this cart. Remember that. I'll put the yigwood in there too. Okay, there should be some blue jute around somewhere. Don't ask me where, because I really don't know. There it is. No, no. No. I thought it would be one of those ones. If not. Oh, no, actually, I think I might have had it in my inventory on Friday night, and I might have put it back home. I think I put the jute back home. We like food almost as much as we like pets. That's true. There's an entire food spam channel in the Discord and a pet spam channel in the Discord. I'm pretty sure they get posted to about equal. Fried eggs are good too. Runny yolks and all. It has to be a runny yolk. Yeah. If you're doing a fried egg, it's got to be runny yolk every time. Sorry. Started liking eating fried eggs. Yeah. Bacon or an omelette. Yeah. I'm a bit weird with omelettes. I'm not gonna lie. I am a bit weird with omelettes because I was either very unlucky as a child, but when I was growing up until about the age of 11 or 12, I swear to God, every omelette I can remember having before, I reckon probably the age of 11 or 12, every omelette I had before that age, every single one, I vividly remember being horrifically sick afterwards. Like food poisoning for a good day afterwards. No one else that ate the omelette would have this problem. But every time I had that problem. I don't know why. Fine, we'd have got plenty of that. And then eventually one day, you know, like after the age of 12, I had an omelette, I was fine with it, had another, I was fine. I've been fine with omelettes ever since. Admittedly, I've not had one in probably half a decade at this point. But, yeah, I used to have issues eating omelettes. I don't know why. Like, do the proteins in the egg change cooking it as an omelette? It should be no different than a fried egg, really, surely. I don't know. It was very weird. Never did understand that. What was going on there. Something weird. I am going to need some tar on me. Which I put back over here. I remembered. Am I going to need more wood? Probably. Day for breakfast, you did fried eggs for your hubby, scrambled for you, bacon, crescent rolls, and grapefruit. Hot damn, Akladama. Even had fruit with it too? If I'm going out my way preparing eggs and stuff, I don't think there's any hope that I'm dealing with any fruit too. Got onion seeds, hell yeah, Nam. Have you been looking for a while? You're on the new world trying to go slow, fair. I've had a couple of worlds where onion seeds have been very elusive. So, actually, let's get rid of the scaffold because, to be honest, it's going to be quite difficult to use that one. Woohoo, that was close. Okay, let's make a new scaffold to work from here. Yeah, whatever that'll do, don't care. No, not that rotation. confusing doing from here. There we go. Oh, what a horrible angle. That was really gross. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Okay, cool. We can actually, like, look at this in front of us now. Excuse me? Were you not connected to this? There we go. Weird. Like, do half grapefruit on the weekends. Ooh. Grapefruit gives you such horrid heartburn. That and oranges. Yeah, I know a few people have that with oranges, actually. And orange juice, just too acidic. Just too acidic, Kira, for some people. Which is fair. Music's so good. I'm glad you like Ayla. It took us quite a few months back in the day to sort of gradually collate this playlist. I try to add to it every now and then. I need to put the Oblivion soundtrack stuff on there. There's some great chill tunes from Oblivion. We got Morrowind and Skyrim in it. I need to add Oblivion stuff. Like, the general ambient music from Oblivion's really nice, really chill. Okay. So, something we're toying with is putting the dark wood up top here, which I'm not against. Bring the jute down to here, which I think will help. It does just feel a little bit weird up here. Whatever, I'll collect that later. Whatever. Okay, so to get a snap point in here, we will need to use a piece of cord. We'll just slap that on the end there. Then that will give us the snap point to slap a 4 meter across in the same-ish position as the jute was. Still gives us a bit of marble border between window and roof. It does mean you need to come up. You need to come out. I don't like that the jute pieces, you can only seem to snap from like one end, even if I rotate it. If I rotate it, see how it just flips? I want to use this side on over here in like different ways. Like if I'm against the wall and I want it facing this way, see it turns itself around. So that's a bit annoying. So I sort of have to come over here and do it, but whatever. See, now it does look a little bit weird there. Maybe if I just hide the wood a bit on the left. If I hide it in the post. See, and then when I want to do the same thing this side, it's difficult to. Because you can't. So annoying. So annoying. But whatever. If I do something like that, and then I'll put this back in.
We'll return with the shrubbery.
One that looks nice.
Of course.
And not too expensive.
Not too expensive. Not too expensive. See, I don't like this angle here, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm half tempted to just not have anything up here. It just feels... It doesn't feel right having that right angle there. No, don't like it. You haven't defeated Mordy yet. Should I try the Howling Cavern or wait? Guess the worst that happens, you die and all your stuff is in there. That's basically, yeah. It is a bit rough. Yeah, it is a bit rough if you're not geared. You can try, but almost everything in that cavern is a 1-star. Yeah. Yeah, it's not just going into a cave, unfortunately. Because, yeah, you have a lot of 1-stars and a few enemies that you may not expect to bump into. I don't hate this. I don't hate the way it blends in with that post either. I don't hate it. I really don't know if I need anything above. I'm swaying towards not. Don't think I need those beams under there either, really. Let's just do it like this and see how we feel about it. Can't get too ahead of ourselves without, you know, taking a step back to actually look at what we're doing. Are you for real? Now I'm doing it on this wall. It spits the snap over to the... whatever. These pieces are very weird. What height did I do that at? It was pretty much bang on covering the brick line, wasn't it? I think that's about good. God, that's really annoying. That's really very annoying. I can't... Oh, no. I can't really go over here and do that. Unless I... This is going to be so jank. Let me get some iron. I got an idea. I got an idea. This will be very janky. I need 2 iron. It'll be jank, but I think it'll work. I'm pretty sure the piece above what I want to break is also iron, and it's kind of stabilizing the roof and some of the higher up marble. So what I'm going to do is a little bit stupid. I'm going to use 2 26-degree beams because they're only 1 meter high, which means in theory I can just do this to break this. And then that gives me the position to put this in. Probably something like there. I feel like on the other side, these wooden bits are basically touching, right? So they must be pretty... Yeah, they're not terribly well centered, but let's bring this one over to about here. Now we can replace this iron beam. Hey, I'm glad it worked. Is it stupid if it works? Those should really have been a 4 meter or whatever. A raven in the middle. Do you mean Moradin? Do you mean a raven coming out? Or a raven embedded in? Oh shit. Oh shit. I think I might have just accidentally found something that might end up looking kind of cool. That might look kind of cool glowing like that at night. I'm going to leave that there in case that accidentally looks awesome. But I don't know. It might look weird. I could, if I get the stat point weird, try and get a raven's head to just come through that stone bit, but I'd have to get where this snaps just right. I have to science it a bit. Monty Ja, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bacon Bits. Welcome in. Just a chill Sunday evening around here. Welcome in. Secunda, its favourite Skyrim ambient song. There are some cracking ones on the Skyrim soundtrack. Morrowind as well, Ayla. Morrowind has some great ambient tracks too. I think that might end up looking really cool. I'm going to destroy this bit. And then we'll go see what this looks like. Oh, you heard the ones in memes? Do sound nice? Yeah, the Morrowind soundtrack's cracking. Really great ambient stuff in there. Okay, it's a little bit more difficult to visualize right now, chat, because there is a lot of scaffolding in the way, I admit. I do apologize for that, and maybe we should be looking at the tower not with the torches on at the bottom, because the smokers are a bit annoying. I don't know, I just feel like there just needs to be a bit of something more at the top of the tower, and I don't know what it is yet. It almost feels like the amount of detail that we got in that arch down below is too much because there's not enough higher up in the build. I wonder I wonder what it would look like if instead of that blue jute, section, what if I did another strip of the stools, but the face of the stool that you can see lower down there, like this bit here, the face of the stool that we can see here, I have clip out of the marble, just enough that you can see it. Here. And then above and below it, we border it with a bit more black, dark wood. That might look good. Really tough to know, though. Very happy with the pillars, though. Very, very happy with the pillars. I think, though, chat, I'm going to wrap up the stream here. Because it has been... God, how long has it been? Oh, near enough bang on 5 hours. I didn't even realise it's bang on 5 hours. Thought we were close to the 4. Yeah, we obviously didn't stream Friday and Saturday because I wasn't feeling terribly good. I don't want to push my luck too much tonight and then ruin streams for next week. So do hang around, of course. We're going to find somewhere to raid out onto. We always like to raid out into newer channels we know already. But tonight's been a lot of fun. I think we made some really solid progress. It was as chill as I needed it to be tonight. I just really need a chill Sunday stream. I think we achieved that tonight. ESO as well, yeah. I need to check out some of the ESO stuff. Maybe there's some chill tracks on the ESO as well that I need to add to this. Great shout. I didn't play ESO enough to know the soundtrack myself. Let's see. Where can we go? Thank you for the weather. Ayla. I hear the weather is lovely. Certainly nicer than here. It ain't 20 degrees here. Jesus, I wish. Let's see. I don't think I have anybody to raid. See who's playing some Valheim. Valhima. Folks, if you are new here as well, I mean, it goes without saying, right? But feel free to drop a follow so you can see that we're streaming next time. I will leave a link to the Discord in chat as well. Whenever we go live, I post in a channel called Live Streams in the Discord. Feel free to enable notifications on that channel and you'll receive notifications in Discord whenever we go live. I always post in there when we go live. Ah. I at this point, right, I'm going to assume that Jebstar has like a timer or something that tells him to go and have a break and go AFK. That must be like bang on the hour or something, because every time I'm like, oh, Jebstar's actually streaming, I could raid Jebstar. No. He's AFK. I think it's like the 3rd time I've looked at his stream like, oh no, AFK. Quite funny. Pleasure as always. Absolutely, Kirovac. Thank you for hanging. Yeah, let's go somewhere new then. So, another random channel playing some Valheim. I've not seen them before, but we'll go check them out. Looks like they're also doing some multiplayer on a community server. So, very exciting. Gonna go and hang out with Decor. No, Moradon, I've never raided Decor. Never seen them before. So, yeah, let's go hang out there. If you are a subscriber, folks, the raid call out is there in chat. Just copy and paste that. But if you are not a subscriber, it's absolutely fine. Just go and share some of that wonderful bacon love with a new streamer for us. We've not raided Decor before. Decor's pretty great. Awesome. This should be fun. So long, Beardman. Ayla, all the best. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging tonight. It's been a pleasure. I'll catch many of you in Discord. We'll be back Wednesday, same time, 5 PM UK time, and we will probably be cracking on with the build, to be honest. We'll probably be cracking on with the build, doing a bit of Valheim science on it. It's been a pleasure, folks. All the best. Peace.
Still be up. We'll still be in Discord, so you're more than